I've always wanted to know about my parents.
Your parents were the kindest, bravest people I ever met. They were funny and clever, and they stood up for what they believed was right. The next time I see you will be in Hogwarts.
Mr. Potter, I think we can expect great things from you. Let's see who you are.
A wizard is never early. I tell you what, this day, I've been up since like 1 o'clock. So I finally decided, you know what, I'm just gonna go stream. I've been sitting here. What was that in the background? Do I have something playing in the background? Oh, I did have something playing in the background. There was like something on Twitter. I was like, why am I hearing children's voices? Probably like the Harry Potter video or something. Driprum says I just became a goat farmer in Crimson Desert. Harry Potter series gonna be hype. Should be. If that was on play by accident in the background, hopefully my stream doesn't get dinged. Because I didn't realize that was playing because I didn't have my headset on. Early section of the stream and you'd be like, you played copyrighted material. Copyrighted audio. Harry Potter series is going to be hype. It's going to be good. But a wizard is never early. Oh, I tell you what though, I am tired. We got the Xbox Partner Showcase today. We'll be doing a watch party of that at 11 a.m. Central when it goes live. I don't know how long I'm going to stream this morning. I am extremely early. I normally don't start until about 4:30 in the morning. It's 2:45 in the morning, so I'm like 2 hours early. So I do have coffee. We're going to play a bit here this morning until I get tired, but I'm going to try to do this and then take a nap before we go do the Xbox Partner Showcase. If you think this... I think that if... Curry Swamp, if you think any game is wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle, then you shouldn't play video games. You shouldn't. You should definitely go like paint miniatures or learn how to crochet or find a hobby that you can really enjoy, because every video game out there is as deep as you want it to be. It's all up to you and whether or not you're going to appreciate what the developers have created for you. No different than a film. People who watch Jim Henson Productions and the thousands of man hours that go into producing those puppets and the sceneries and the miniatures and the sets and all the pre-production and hundreds of people who work on a film, and then a movie comes out and you get some reviewer who is like, well, that movie was shit. Fuck off. Like, if you can't appreciate the art form, then find something else that makes you happy. You can get my opinion over on YouTube, but I'm not going to tell you what you should do with your life or what you should do with your money. But I am going to address something here this morning before we get going, because I had someone who said, so I did that video yesterday, I think it was yesterday, the day before, talking about, someone had asked me, do you think this game has gotten better the more hours you've put into it? And do you like it more than when you first started? And I replied that for me, this game is... I don't rate games. I never rate games on my channel. My reviews do not rate games. But for the context of that conversation, I did give a rating in that video. And the reason I did that was because of the context of the conversation, to help people understand. that you can go to a restaurant and have a 7-course fantastic meal that is not a 10 out of 10 experience. The fries are a little undercooked. They're not hand cut. The tea has too much sugar in it, I think was the example I gave. The steak is just a tiny little bit not the way you like it, and it can still be a fantastic fun meal. And in that video, I said that for me, I'm having a great time playing this game. I'm having fun playing this game.
The privilege is mine.
But for me, it's like a 5 out of 10, a 6 out of 10. I then had people call me crazy in that video, but my favorite comment of all was the guy says, "You sure seem to be playing a lot of a game that you only gave a 5 out of 10. And I had to make a video about this. So I said from the very beginning, in the pre-release, like 2-3 months before this game came out, I am not hyped for Crimson Desert. What did I tell people? I am playing this game for the channel. It is a business decision.
Playmate.
I know this game is going to get a shitload of traffic. Therefore, I am going to play the game for the channel because it's going to make me money, get me followers, do a bunch of traffic. I'll have content that goes viral on all my platforms. It would be a stupid thing not to play Crimson Desert, even if I know going into it that I'm not going to consider the game to be a masterpiece. I don't consider this to be Game of the Year material. A fun game, yes. A good game in some areas. A great game, not by a fucking long shot. This game is absolute, just not a great game. It is a fun game, but it needs a lot of work. But to address the person who said, "You sure seem to be playing a lot of a game that you only call a 5 out of 10. Duh. It's fun. 2, I'm making money. Duh. The stream numbers are great, which means I'm making money. The videos are doing well on YouTube, so I'm making money. Duh. All the videos I do on Instagram and TikTok and YouTube and etc. are making money and going viral and getting 50, 60, 150, 300,000 views. Duh. For the $70 that I spent on this game, and keep in mind, I am not a big streamer. I am a full-time streamer in my 5th year of doing this full-time, but just to give you some of the math and the economics on this, I spent $70 on this game to buy it. I have probably made, I haven't done the math yet, I haven't actually sat down to do the math, but ballparking it, I've probably made somewhere between $2,500 and $3,000 in the content that I have made around this game since it went live. And it's been live a week-ish, I think a week. So I've made $2,500, maybe $3,000. I don't know, somewhere in that ballpark off of a $70 purchase. That's why I'm playing a 5 out of 10 game. I'm having fun, I'm making money, I'm paying the bills. Is it a great game? Fuck no. Is it a fun game? Yes. Lots of flaws. Lots of games are like that. I don't think there exists a perfect game. There are many games that I love. Baldur's Gate 3, as an example, love that game. 10 out of 10? Nope. Nope. Red Dead Redemption 2, great game, phenomenal game. 10 out of 10? Nope. Cyberpunk 2077, 10 out of 10? Nope. Absolutely great game, though. Had a great time playing it. Would love to play it again. 2 playthroughs. 2 playthroughs of Red Dead Redemption 2. Starfield, my favorite Bethesda game. Flawless game? Nope. Still love it. Make good money playing it. That's why I keep doing it. It's not rocket science. Like, streaming and content creation is a business. Obviously, fun is the #1 factor. But also making money. That's why I'm here. You'll have people who come in the chat and be like, "Well, I don't want to follow you if you're not gonna, if I'm not gonna feel like I'm a valued member of the community. I want to feel valued. You're only in it for the money." You're damn right I'm only in it for the money. If I didn't care about the money, I wouldn't be streaming video games online. I would be doing it offline as a hobby and doing something else for a day job. But I'm here because I make money playing video games. It's not rocket science. But it also goes to show you that, like, I'm a small streamer. Guys who have, you know, 1 million followers, they're making 50 grand a month. So they buy a $70 game. They'll make 50 grand playing the game for a month. I'm not going to make 50 grand, but I'm definitely going to make a few thousand off of this. And I will milk that freight train all the way to the end and squeeze every last drop out of it. I've got until April 7th, which is when the Starfield launch happens on the PS5. And I'm going to keep playing Crimson Desert probably every single day up until that point because it is a cash cow. And it does have aspects that I like. And I think that it is fun in some areas. But I think the controls are atrocious. The looting is atrocious. I've already made my complaints very clear. It is not a great game for me. It is a fun game, a good game, not a great game. A lot of issues. Those issues need to be patched. But I thought that was funny. You sure seem to be playing a lot of a 5 out of 10 game. Duh. Like, it's just the idiots out there these days. But also being told I'm crazy for calling it a 5 out of 10. It's like the fact that you can't accept that someone else's view of a game is different. That's why I don't rate games. The crazy part is you thinking that because you think it's a 10 out of 10, everybody needs to think it's a 10 out of 10. That's the crazy thing. That's craziness. Craziness is expecting everybody else to share your opinion. I fully know that there are people out there who think this is a Game of the Year thing. Good for you. I'm glad that you think it's Game of the Year material. I'm glad that you're getting a 10 out of 10 experience out of this game. It does a lot of things really good, and I don't want to take that away from you. But to think and to suggest that everyone needs to think that it's that way, and you get mad when someone else doesn't give it the 10 out of 10, that is exactly why I don't rate games in my official reviews. I made that remark in passing in a video about it being a 5 out of 10 experience for the context of the conversation, and as soon as I did that, a shitload of people latched onto that comment, and that's all they could think about. That's all they could focus on was, Renfail said this game's a 5 out of 10. He's fucking crazy. That's fucking nuts. This thing's the best thing since sliced bread. I haven't seen a game this good since they made round wheels on wagons instead of square wheels. Oh my god. So that's why I don't rate games in my reviews, because your 5 out of 10 is not my 5 out of 10. My 5 out of 10 is not your 10 out of 10. Blah, 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 blah. It's a fun game. We can all agree that it's a fun game, those of us who are playing it. I wouldn't be here streaming it if I wasn't having fun and also making money. Because there have been games that I have played where I make good money, but it's not fun, and so I move on. But when you get to combine fun with getting paid, it's not rocket science, kids. It's also simple, basic math. Basic math! Joe California says it's such a big problem nowadays where so many people of any beliefs feel that their opinions are the only correct ones, and they feel like they have a moral superiority over anyone who doesn't agree with them. That's true. Hempmine says, how dare you make money off of my hate comments and trolling. Disney says, I miss my old square-wheeled wagon. Crazy to push it on people being an ass about it. I'm not being an ass about it. I'm being very blunt and honest about it. If you think I'm being an ass, you might want to check your attitude at the door. But other people are definitely being an ass about it. Hopefully you're referring to those people. Fable's going to be great. Yes. Just because the graphics are amazing doesn't make it a 10 out of 10, says Detroit. Yeah, I thought you were talking about somebody else, Golden Crusader, but I wanted to double check there. I don't think there has ever been a 10 out of 10 game, Dion. Sorry. I play games for a living. I don't think I've ever seen, in all of my 40 years of playing video games, I don't think I've ever played a 10 out of 10 game. Ever. They don't exist. Current playtime?
What's on your mind?
It doesn't matter. Did you not hear my math thing, Olympian?
Hi there.
I've already made several $1,000s playing a $70 game. Like, the moment I broke even, the game was worth it to me. But I'm a content creator. That's different. My math is not your math. My math is not normal person math because I'm doing this for a job. So first, my $70 purchase is a tax deduction. And second of all, anytime I break even on a game, you know, $70, a good review will break $100 the first day the video goes out. So I generally will break even. I don't think I've ever lost money on a game, ever. No, you cannot change the controls. At least not on the PlayStation. You cannot remap controls. You can on PC, but not on console. Jesus, stop spamming. What's your personal pick? I already said I don't have. There's no such thing as a perfect game. I also don't have favorite games. We've talked about this many times. Asking somebody what their favorite game is like asking somebody what their favorite child is. It's a pointless thing. It's not going to happen. Do I think playing while streaming makes the game less enjoyable? Fuck no. Everything in life is better when it's shared. Rubbing one off in your basement all alone sucks. Rubbing one off with another person is much better. Everything is better when you enjoy it with another person, kids. Trust me on that. Not just rubbing one out. Video games are also better. When you get to share that joy with other people. I wouldn't be streaming if this wasn't fun. Like I said, if I didn't care about sharing it with other people, I would just be doing it alone in my bedroom in my spare time. Like, yes, streaming makes games way more enjoyable because I get to share it with other people. I would probably lose money on a gacha game. Ewok says, your opinion on a piece of art is not the same as mine. I exile you from this planet for 10,000 years. Anyway, I thought that was a great conversation to start the morning off. And you know what? That right there is a 12-minute video, which I'm going to farm out on YouTube. And it's going to make me more money for Crimson Desert. And I'll probably farm some clips of this out on Instagram and TikTok, which will make me more money and bring me more followers. So to the person who's like, "How you sure have a lot of hours playing a 5 out of 10 game." Yeah, I do. It's good to be me, isn't it? And that, my friends, is called rage baiting. And farming an idiot. For money! Money, money, money! I like money! So does your mama! The KOTOR remake could be 10 out of 10 if done right. I mean, it's definitely going to be good if it's done right, for sure. Okay, somebody needs some flowers over here. I don't remember who it was. Oh, now they disappeared off the map. Luke. We need to go cancel whatever Luke is working on.
There's no one better than me when it comes to managing folk. Any particular? I'll see that everyone's well looked after.
Lukey Luke.
If that house was fixed up a bit, it could be quite useful. Ah! You've come at just the right time. I came across something while I was tidying up. There's an old house on that hill that's been abandoned for a long time. With a little work, it could make fine lodging. Bit smelly, mind, probably because it's old. So I prepared a flower basket. Once the scent spreads, it should be much better. What's with that look? It doesn't suit me. Go put this inside the house for me.
We're gonna go put some flowers.
Greetings to you.
And an old smelly house up here on the hill. Hold up. What was that? Must have been a bird or something in the tree. Speaking of which, I think I still have that quest to get like 5 birds. I need to pay attention to that. Home decoration! I didn't know you could decorate homes. Oh, so that's why all of these items that I've been picking up had that decoration icon on them. Huh. Apparently. There is also housing. Huh. I will probably never ever do that because the controls are atrocious. Yeah, I've been focusing on getting my camp built up in Chapter 5 Hitmine because I really want to, I want to do more of this camp management stuff.
Great location. You're back. Did you take the basket? Good. Then we can use the house now. How about I leave the rest of the decorating up to you?
And how about I never spend another moment doing it? Alright, I do believe we should be able to... I think we can continue finding more. Expand the camp. The camp must be expanded to gather more comrades and expand forces. So in order to do that, that probably means I need to do this right here. These things. Because he's wanting me to expand the camp. So I need to like deliver 50 silver, donate provisions, I'm gonna have to go mine stone. How the fuck do you mine stone? I could definitely do the silver. Cal. Let me donate some silver, Cal.
Why carry all those trade goods on you? Just leave them with me.
Donate funds.
You got any good trading? Once you have another load of trade goods, bring them right to me.
Why does he have like a... There's like a bouncing icon down there on the bottom where his name is, versus Carl is like a bouncing storage chest. Does that mean something got sent to the storage chest? I don't know what that icon represents. Oh, now I can do 200 silver? Holy shit. Stone is mined from boulders. Ew. I'm gonna have to go find boulders. Howling Hill mission and camp management, and then you assign people to complete what also requires base resources. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Well, I wonder at what point... Because expanding the camp right now just says the camp must be expanded to gather more comrades and expand forces. Which I'm assuming is just complete these things. Donate 125 weapons? Oh my god. Acquire marbled meat. Acquire Rhett's longsword. Oh no! I think I sold that longsword. I'm not gonna lie to you. I remember selling a Rhett weapon. I wonder if I have to redo it. Dispatch wagon crafting mission. I can't do that one yet. Fuck, I need to check this because I know I sold a sword at some point. What game is this like the most if it's not like Witcher 3? I mean, the Zelda games, open world Zelda games, it's a lot like that. There's aspects of Red Dead Redemption 2. There's aspects of Enshrouded. It's the problem with this game is it tries to do too many things, and so it in some area it feels like it does, you know, a dozen different things. Unfortunately, not all of them are done well. It would be better if this game just focused.
Choose your gear with care. Your life depends on it.
I may have to buy a sword from him.
A blade is to a warrior what a ship
Or
is.
repurchase,
All my
maybe?
weapons are crafted with care. Searching for a sturdy blade?
I know it's... Oh, there it is. Buy Rhett's longsword. Okay.
My weapons, true strength. Remember me when your blade grows dull.
Remember me when your mom comes calling.
Maybe I should put my name on my next weapon as well. Oh, so this is it. Look at that finish. It's just flawless. And the balance, oh, it's spot on. Remarkable craftsmanship.
You haven't
There's
seen
a
me since you were
great
playing
deal
New
to learn
World,
from
but buddy,
this.
I play every single day,
You've
2
brought me
times a
something
day.
worth
I
studying.
play lots of
Oh,
games.
thanks.
This is the day job. I'm always live for about 8 hours a day, so you've been missing out. Alright, it's 3:15 in the morning. I do have to pay attention to the time because I gotta go feed the cats here in a little bit. I need to know why he has a bouncing icon. I do not know what that represents. What if I give him this? Okay.
Here you go. Much obliged.
I do not know what that bouncing icon represents. That is really annoying.
Care for a drink?
Time flies with a hammer in your hand.
Am I ever going to use that helmet? It won't go away at all. It's because you can donate to him. Oh. Yeah, I won't be checking out. I've already made that very publicly clear that I won't be checking out Chapter 4 of Dune Awakening. I am waiting for the console release of that game before I put any more. I've put 600 hours into Dune Awakening. I've already given that game a huge chunk of my time. I have no desire to see any more of it until such time as they release the console release. But even then, like, you can look at any live service game that I've played over the years. Lord of the Rings Online, Star Wars: The Republic are the two prime examples. I do not play those games every time they drop an update. It's not worth it. Not worth it for 6 hours of content, 8 hours of content. I will circle back around about every 18 months to Star Wars: The Republic. Lord of the Rings Online. About every 18 months. Sometimes once every 2 years. I'll come in after they've done 4 or 5 updates, because then it's worth my time to come in and play for 20 to 30 hours and play all of the updates back to back. But it's not worth it for me to jump in and play 6 hours of content. I don't give two shits about the end game in Dune Awakening, so the vast majority of content being added to that game is for the people who want to play that full time. I am a variety streamer, not a Dune Awakening streamer. So I play lots of games. My job is to play new games, which is why I just played Solasta 2 Early Access. We played Greedfall 2. We played Crimson Desert. We're going to be playing the PS5 edition of Starfield. We're going to be playing Returnal. We're going to be playing Soros. Lego Batman. We're going to be playing not Gran Turismo. What the fuck is it called? Forza, coming in May. We're also going to be playing James Bond game. There's also a really cool PS5 horror game I saw the other day that I'd like to try out. Like, duh.
Greetings,
But also,
Granny.
like, it's like, well, we're assuming that Funcom gets it to the finish line with the console releases, and I really hope they do. I had a lot of fun with Dune Awakening. I think it's a very good game, but I do not play one game all the time. Never have, never will. Doesn't mean I dislike the game, it just means I'm busy with other things right now. And they have a long way to go to get it to console. Which they've said is supposed to happen at the end of 2026. And if it does, I will create a Harkonnen character and I will play it then. Because I already have my Atreides. But, like, they've already, like, changed a whole bunch of stuff. Like, they've abandoned the third faction idea. They had to abandon a bunch of their plans because the game didn't do what they wanted it to do when it came out, which is unfortunate for them. I had a great time with the game. I promoted the shit out of the game. I did sponsored streams for Funcom. I love Dune Awakening. It did not resonate with audiences the way they wanted it to, and as a result, they've abandoned a lot of their plans for that game. So I really hope that they can get it to the finish line with the console release, because I would love to play the console version of Dune Awakening and share it with a whole new audience of players. But that doesn't depend on me. That depends on the company, the resources, the audience. It depends on many factors. The new film is going to be coming out, and I believe, if I had to guess, I would guess that they are going to time the release of the console version of the game with the release of the new films. Film, not films. To get the most traction out of a release for Dune Awakening. We will see. Not up to me. Got your first PC ever, Darko Soul says. Nice. I need to move that window. We're going to be doing a watch party of the Xbox partner preview later today. Yes, Forza Horizon 6 on the Xbox. That's the one I'm thinking of, Joe. I think that's in May. I think it's May. I'm kind of fuzzy on that one because it's a Game Pass release, so I'm pretty sure it's May. I haven't thought too much about May yet because I know May is Lego Batman and James Bond towards the end of the month. I'm pretty sure Forza was happening like beginning of the month or middle of the month of May. There's also, let me go check out this PlayStation game I forgot about. I need to look it up more because if it's a Souls-like, I might not play it. But I saw the trailer for it again last night, and I'm looking at it going, oh, that actually looks pretty cool. It's called Directive 820, 8020, Directive 8020, Directive 8020. I don't know how they're referring to that game. Upcoming drama and survival horror game. Developed by and published by Supermassive. 5th game in the Dark Pictures anthology. I've never played any of the other games, but it looks like it has a stellar cast. I wouldn't mind playing that one. Directive 8020 is a survival horror interactive drama game switching between 5 protagonists, the crew of a colony ship called the Cassiopeia. It looks intense, and it's going to be on the PS5. So, that one is on May 12th. Forza 6. When is Forza 6 happening? May 19th. So yeah, May 19th looks like we'll probably do that PS5 game, that horror game, roll right into Forza 6, and then we'll roll from that into like James Bond and the Lego Batman. So May is going to be a stacked month. We've got 4 big releases in May. April is Starfield, Returnal, and Soros. The first and last one we'll be playing on the PS5. Returnal will be playing on the Xbox because that's going to be a Game Pass Day 1 release. Busy times ahead. I've never played any of their games, Joe, but the new one looks really, really, really good. I don't know what I need to do to expand the camp more. I guess I just have to wait for more rumors to pop up. And complete some of these missions. Should I take more spirit? I've got 4 of 4, 4 of 18. Sorry, 4 of 18, 4 of 14, 2 of 12. I'll take another spirit. But yes, I will be doing a watch party for the Xbox Partner Showcase today. You need to do the camp expansion build. What am I missing, Dribrum? What do you mean by camp expansion build? Is that a mission for the camp? It's a mission you send your dudes on? Thank you. Thank you very much. Right there. I need 4 party members. Didn't know that. We're going to go do that right now. I appreciate that. I appreciate I think more than one person may have told me that, and I didn't understand what they were saying until Dribrum said it. So we're going to cancel a couple of missions here so that I can get 4 people.
Any particular person in mind? What sort of warrior are you looking for?
Second expansion. That takes 29 hours. Holy moly.
Any particular? You can always tell me who you're looking for.
Well, let's sleep for 12 really quick. $29 hours. We're gonna have to go do stuff while we wait. 12 hours, please. Darko says, you're the one who opened me up to the world of MMOs. There are a lot of good live service games out there. I think the best part about playing MMOs in the modern era is the fact that they've all been redesigned to be single player with a multiplayer optional. Because I go back to the days of matchmaking systems where you had to stand around in game for hours typing into an out of character chat or looking for group chat and be like, I'm a ranger looking for group in EverQuest, and you might only have 3 hours of your day to play, and you would spend half of that time looking for a group to go do adventures, and I don't miss that shit at all. I do not miss forced grouping to even complete the most simple of quests. I really appreciate the modern way MMOs work, where you can do the story single player, and then dungeons are optional, raids are optional, and they're like icing on the cake. But you can log into the world, you can play the world, you can craft, house, decorate your character, decorate your home, go have fun, play the game, and then at the end of the week, you know what? I've done all the things I wanted to do this week. I want to group up with my buddies on a Saturday night. We want to go do a dungeon, or I want to group up with my guild on a Sunday night and go do a raid. I love the way modern MMOs flow. I do not miss the days of forced grouping. That shit is for the birds.
It's an honor.
It is an honor. I'm glad you got to see me. I've been worried about stockpiling resources, Dribrom. I've seen those guard missions, but I haven't sent anybody out yet because I've been so worried about like that. I've been worried about getting all my funds. Who do I have free? No, nobody. Not enough. Alright.
Any particular? You can always tell me who you're looking for.
Okay, camp management for the morning is done. I'm waiting. I got like another 12 hours I have to wait or whatever. Longer than that because it was 29 hours. I rested for 12. So I got like another hours or so. It's going to be a while. Yeah, Nink 2 force grouping sucks. What's up, Metroid? Good morning. All right. Yan might be causing trouble again. Let's go find out. At some point, I need to do some hunting as well and try to find big bones. I barely fell. Come on now. That couldn't have been more than 3 meters. Boo, says I. Boo. It survived. Come here! What does this say? Carry? Sorry, buddy. Did I try to snatch you? Better run now. You're pretty tasty in a taco. Wait, are those birds? Shit, I need birds. Drop. Come here. No, that's a hedgehog. That's not a bird. Where you at, you little fuckers? Come here. I think that was the same one I already carried. Come here! Oh, I lost one of them. Where'd you go? Oh, there he went. There he went. Come here. Come here! Oh, I lost him. I don't know which one it was. I don't know if it was the one that's running fast or if it was the one that's stuck right back there. It's not that one. It's the other one. Come here. Come here! God damn, trying to keep track of these fuckers. Oh, not that one either. I think I got 3 out of 5. I don't know. I'll need to find some more birds. Alright, I just got sidetracked. Yan, where are you, buddy? Oh, oh. Nope. Does that count as a bird? Chickens count as a bird. Go, 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 go. Yay! Chicken chaser, damn right. Every game needs a chicken chaser event.
I've been doing this since before you were born.
Good for you. Better just float down. My perception of how far down I can fall is warped. Do, 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 do. I'm just gonna float. 'Cause I'm free, free falling. Wait for Jan. How do I wait? There's supposed to be, like, sometimes it gives you a wait icon. I'm not seeing one at the moment.
I'll tell you while we ride. Off on.
Oh, apparently I didn't have to wait too long.
Well, look who sauntered in. Perfect. Couldn't have gone any better. Now I've got to make myself scarce. Need to get somewhere quiet, check the goods, and quick. Fuck. I haven't felt the heart pound like this in ages. Feels like the old scraps we used to get ourselves into, eh? Good times. Naira's waiting at the Wainwrights. Come on, let's give it some speed. Can't keep everyone waiting.
You're the one driving,
Everyone ought
bro.
to know the kind of shit we go through. And we sweat our asses off just to keep food on the table. It was more than a pat on the back, if you ask me.
Grace says, the area I'm in shows me I need a few
What should we
upgrades.
waste this coin
Yeah,
on?
you'll know very quickly if
I'm
your
planning
gear is
to
up to
drown
par or
myself
not.
in ale. Naira lit up like a fucking lancer when I told her the plan. Going on about getting a new bow and clothes and shit. That lass will be bouncing out of her boots waiting for us. And everyone will be quite rightly kissing my ass. World's changing. We'd be stupid not to change with it. Keep playing it safe, you'll stay broke your own miserable life. We pull this off, and just think of the fucking bright future.
We need some more
You want
money.
to fall in line, you gotta grab it by the balls and squeeze.
Just gotta get some more money. Come on, Dutch. Let's ride this wagon west. Get some more money.
Go on, have a look.
this
You'll be
must be
kissing
it.
my feet after this. I went through a mountain of shit for that. Hey, Dwayne, you won't believe this. I almost threw my back out hiding in the bushes waiting for the bloody thing.
Bloody hell.
Then nearly got crushed under the wheels.
Jan,
There.
what the hell is this? It's just a pile of rubbish. It's not worth a single coin. Are you sure you got the right wagon?
What? You're just lying through your teeth. To
I
keep
got
all
a
the
flying.
good stuff.
What, you think I'm you? Go on, check it yourself, you twat.
I love the insults in this game. Not afraid to use
Looking
words like
forward to a
twat,
decent
cunt
movie
knuckle.
once. It's an idiot to trust him.
This can't be right. I swear, this was the wagon I marked.
I can help you understand.
He got drunk and fucked up.
You gave yourself away
that's the
tailing
way it
them,
goes,
so they
eh?
cleared out the good stuff beforehand. Either way, it's obvious this isn't the right wagon. You're just useless, as always.
Look, my dreams of drowning in ale. Wait, we can still get some decent coin. Plenty of shady bastards will buy something like this. You go sell the wagon. I'm gonna find out what the hell went wrong here.
So, that totally reminds me of when you get the stolen wagon in Red Dead 2, and you gotta go sell it. Before we do that, though, I gotta go feed my cats. Lucas is, like, howling around the house right now. And, it is about 3:30 in the morning. 3:40 in the morning. So I'm gonna go feed my cats. Be a few minute AFK. Make sure to go over to YouTube while you wait. gonna show everybody that you're up on the desk, which is where you're not supposed to. Do not bite me. There she goes, down and somewhere else. I don't know where she's going to. That was probably not a smart decision of me to put my face right up against hers, because she will sometimes just reach out and bite you like really hard and draw blood. That was probably not a wise decision on my part. She's never bit my face before, but she has bit my arms and legs and hands, and sometimes she gets a little psychopathic. It is almost the weekend, Heinrich. Now she's got the zoomies on the bed. She's doing circles, chasing her tail. Come here. You're getting cat fur everywhere. Come on, get in your bed. How is my controller doing? Still at 2 stars. All right. Do I have to go around the other side to drive it? Wagon fences facilitate the illicit trade of wagons. To trade, simply enter the fence's wagon's depot while mounted on the vehicle. Oh yes, the atrocious camera controls. Yeah, I probably do stick to the road. I don't think I have to sprint with this like you do with the horse, though. But I guess you can, maybe? This will be the one and only time I ever do this, because it is pointless to me to do this.
Not bad.
I can't bring the wagon inside because you guys are blocking me because there's a collider in place.
Yeah, you're in one piece. And so's the wagon.
Yeah, you got to give a shout out to your
Good
significant
work.
other, Jason Burt.
Move it, you lot. Come on. You won't find a better deal in these parts.
Also, not gonna lie, I love
whoa.
rubbing my relationship with my
Whoa,
wife
steady,
in those
steady.
trolls' faces, because
You
I
need
have
to
so many
rush
people who
and
show up in
wreck it.
chat
Does
who are
he want us
racist
to
against
rush
her
or not?
because she's Mexican.
Bring others in like this, and I'll always
I have
pay
people
you
who have
handsomely.
called me a passport bro so many times. I have people
We'll do this
who
business again,
will say stupid
I'm
things
sure.
like, you couldn't get a real
right,
woman in
everyone.
your home country, so
Get
you
it
had to
over
go
there.
somewhere else. And it's
Go
like,
on.
that in and of itself, those
Quickly,
comments are
come
some of the
on.
most racist things you'll ever say. We are all on planet Earth. We're all human beings. We all share the same DNA. Skin color is nothing. The location of your birth is sheer accident. The idea that you couldn't make it with someone from your home country. Dude, I don't want some used up, divorce happy, you know what I mean? Like, there ain't no way I'm marrying somebody from my home country and running the risk of, I'm taking half your shit after 5 years or 10 years. Fuck that. Only an idiot would do that. Find someone who matters to you and doesn't matter where they're from. You don't have to get married. There are lots of people who never get married and spend their whole lives together. But yeah, I am going to flex my wife all day, every day, because she's an awesome individual. But also because, yeah, I'm going to rub it in those racist motherfuckers' faces. Be like, I've got what you can't have, which is a happy relationship. Neener, neener, neener. And she's Mexican. Y hablo español. Y tú no puedes. Neener, neener, neener. ¿Quién es la más pendejo? ¿La persona que solo habla un idioma? Ay, un idioma nada más. Ay, qué vergüenza. So yeah, there's lots of reasons. Yeah, I don't see myself ever doing this activity ever again. Dr. Ning 2. Like, I never did it in Red Dead Redemption 2 either. I mean, I get that it's there for people to do, but it's like one of those activities that I'm just like, yep, nope, not for me. I'm good, thanks. I'd rather just focus on other things. I'm glad it's there. I don't feel the need to do it. Extra money, like Drbrom says. Heinrich says, I've been working around the world for the past 30 years, met my wife in Indonesia, fell in love. The argument would be that I'm only allowed to have an Icelandic wife because I'm from Iceland. Idiot incels and bigots. Exactly, it's exactly what it is. They can't marry their fleshlights. Oh, Ewok. You can't marry a fleshlight. Oh my goodness.
Took you long enough?
Someone out there is feeling triggered by that comment, Ewok.
You really do. Look at yourself. With
Yes,
a little
I can.
effort, you could actually look handsome.
How dare you tell me that
Just
I can't
trust
marry
me
my
here,
fleshlight?
will you?
There you are.
Cliff, you're up first for a fresh new look.
A fresh look.
Oh, is this the barber?
Just because we're the Greymanes doesn't mean we have to dress all drab and dreary. We can't repaint the tents, but we can look like we aren't dead inside. So...
Hey, Jan, remember that thing we had to do?
Andrew! Anyway, I've learned a bit about dyes. Come on, let me show you.
Oh, this might be armor dyeing.
Mount up and let's go.
Ninktu says my wife is
Bit of
Russian,
fear is well
so I
overdue.
know the BS you hear. Wacky says I'm gonna marry my Thanos fleshlight. You do you.
You'd be amazed how a splash of colour can breathe new
There are
life
people
into
out there
your
who have
clothes.
married their animals
What's
because
brought
they
on
are
this
mentally ill
fascination
and
with
think that their
dyeing?
animal is a
I
spouse.
told you, our whole camp looks like we're in mourning. And people feel different depending on what they wear, right? Fresh clothes embolden the soul. Or
Wes
so they
says
say.
I find it
Dress
more
for
fun to marry someone
conquest
completely
and the
different because you learn
battle's half won.
languages, cultures,
You
holidays,
don't need to
etc.
try so
Exactly.
hard to convince me.
Hang on, Drbrom says do a hard save here because it bugged out. Well, he is also on the PlayStation. So let me do a hard save just in case. Oh, I can't save right now. Why not?
Nothing gets by you, eh?
Huh. Won't let me save here.
Jan's hopeless, and the rest of us, well, we've all been fighting non-stop. When every day's a struggle, your head gets heavy whether you admit it or not. So I figured, why not brighten things up a little? It's
Yeah,
better than letting the whole
anybody.
camp
So
sink
this is
into
the best
gloom.
part about having a public relationship
see.
is there. I mean, there are obviously
Anyway,
things that
you'd be
are private
surprised
for
how
Chris
much
and I,
fun
but we
making
have been
dyes can be.
together in public since we
I've
started
picked up a couple
dating
of
when I was
tricks.
just a travel blogger.
A
and we
ratio
met in
of 2 flowers and 1
2010.
bug gives the
I think the
best
first time
blue.
she ever showed up in my content was like
For red, it's 1
2011.
flower and 2 bugs.
Um,
That's how mine came out.
so she
though
started
yours
showing
could be
up in my
entirely
photos, in my videos.
Seems you found a real passion.
Um,
Oliver and Diedrich will surely be proud.
And
Don't be daft.
like I met her. She was
Just a
a
way to
hostess
pass
at a
the time.
cafe, and
Better than Yan getting
working in
drunk and
hotels.
setting
Her and her
fires
sister
every
went to
other day.
Cancun because that was where everybody would go from their hometown to go make
Andrew's
money because
next
they're
on my
which is where we live.
A
We're
nice,
not in their
rich red
hometown, but
would
we
look
are
striking on
20
it,
minutes
I
away
think.
from their hometown, and her and her sister
Prepared
both
to
went to
see a whole
Cancun
new
to make
side
money
of him.
because that's where you went if you were
Red's not really
20 years
Andrew's
old and you
colour.
wanted to go make money. You would go to the
You don't
city.
think
You might
so?
go to Mexico City. You might go to Puerto Vallarta. You might go to Cancun. You go to
Probably
a tourist
all too much
destination,
for him.
and you go work in the hotel industry,
Perhaps
and
a
that's what they
softer
were doing.
pink Instead.
And
I'll give it some thought.
she continued to work
Right then.
in the
Ready
hotel
to begin?
industry for many, many years. She continued to work even up until we were in Mexico City. She was still working. I think it was about 2 years into our Mexico City stay was when she just quit to stay home full time and work on projects with me. But apart from that, she would work her job and then she would work part-time working with me, running workshops and running tours and doing our public speaking thing. She ran Cancun apartment rentals alongside me. She managed the Airbnb for like 4 years alongside working in the hotels.
Here we are.
You know,
This is where we can dye our
she's
clothes.
been through and worked as hard
The
as I
dye
have
has to
at
be
anything.
prepared before we can start. I've got
And
the
definitely the
ingredients.
last 6 years in particular.
Toss them into the cauldron, give it a good stir,
Um,
and voila,
And
dye.
really the past
the
4
cauldron back to
years,
town.
5 years, I guess we're going on 5 years now with
I
this.
told them
We're
I'd
in
be
our
using
5th
it.
year. Like,
Shit! I left the lid off my dyes. They'll be ruined.
I don't have to lift a
Sorry,
finger for anything.
just
Chris
start
does
without me.
all the plumbing,
It's easy. You'll manage.
electrical. I don't like it when she does electrical, but she'll do all the plumbing. She does all the masonry stuff. I don't have to worry about anything in this house ever on the homestead. She does all of it. The only time she will ask me for help is if it's something that she can't do on her own. And she has come on stream multiple times and in front of the whole audience has literally sat there and been like, I don't need a man. And I'm like, you're goddamn right you don't. And that's the best part about Chris is she don't need a man to be worthwhile or to be valuable. She doesn't need me. She's with me because she loves me, and I'm with her because I love her, and we support each other. And that's what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to rely on the other person and, you know, have them do everything for you. People who marry inanimate objects, there are unfortunately people who marry inanimate objects, and then they find themselves 10 years into a relationship getting divorced, and they lose half their shit, and it sucks. And it's like, you know. Alright, I missed the tutorial about making dyes, because I was talking about my awesome wife.
Color is character. I'll help you find your own.
Color is character.
Looking to add some color?
So that's why it looks so dinged up. Okay.
I specialize in have a colorful day.
Alright, hang on. I should have checked where I buy from him.
I specialize in transforming garments.
Dark red dye? I mean, how much does it cost? $150? Fuck it.
Thanks. Looking to add some. Have a colorful day.
All right, I have a waypoint.
Greetings, stranger.
Yeah. Yeah.
The biggest sacrifice my wife ever made was when we were in Cancun. It was at the end of like 8 years of being there. And I wanted to move us to Mexico City because of the game company, because the game studio we were running and the internet connections in Cancun at the time were not the best. And I wanted to get to Mexico City so that we could have fiber optic internet, because I needed it for Discord calls, team meetings, and all the publicity that we were getting ready to do for the MMO studio, and to be able to raise money for investors and stuff. She did not want to move to Mexico City because she hates earthquakes, and she's not a big fan of the cold. And we moved to Mexico City because that's what the business needed. And she did ultimately end up enjoying her time in Mexico City, but I will never forget, we signed a lease, we signed an agreement for the apartment we found. And we'd only been in the city for maybe 10 days. We were staying at an Airbnb way south. And we finally found an apartment after like a week and a half of hunting. Signed the contract. Got the keys. And the day we had signed everything, we went to Walmart to like buy a bunch of supplies for the new apartment. And as we were in Walmart, Mexico City got hit with a 7.5 earthquake. And we were in Walmart, and both of us at the same time started feeling really nauseous. And we both looked at each other and was like, I don't feel very good. And we both like said it at the same time. And then all of a sudden we looked up and saw the lights were all doing this. And then the alarms started sounding. And I was like, oh shit, that's an earthquake. And so everybody rushed out of Walmart onto the streets, you know, at the gathering points. And she was just not in a good mood and a little tearful and very upset about the fact that we had just signed, you know, this 2-year agreement, and then boom, big earthquake. And you know, she sacrificed to go there, to a place she did not want to go to, because it was the right decision for the business. And that is the thing, you know, that there are so many stories of couples who will be like, somebody will get a job offer and it requires them to go to a different city or a different country, and the other person is so selfish that they get upset about the other person going. And it's like, just pack your shit up and go. Like, it's not fucking hard to go to a new place. Is it different? Yes. Is there a period of change? Yes. But it's not hard as long as you're willing to, you know, just do it. And Chris was willing to just do it. And that's one of those examples of, you know, her being willing to sacrifice in a way that many other people wouldn't. And I wouldn't be here today if it weren't for that. So, craft a die in a cauldron. So, holy shit, you need bugs. That, my friends, is a massive time sink that I will probably never put time into. I don't care how cool I want my armor to look. I am not going to run around harvesting bugs and flowers. What's up, Shiny? How do I like the game so far? I hate it, El Jefe. That's why I'm on stream number 12. I'm absolutely miserable. That's why I'm live playing this game. You probably could buy bugs somewhere, and maybe someone has a guide somewhere. They want me to use the crafted die. How do I use the crafted die? Can I just use it straight up from the inventory? Is it stream number 14? I don't know which one I'm on. Thank you for reminding me. Use dye the outfits. Now I gotta go somewhere different. Why do I need to use a dye? That makes no sense to me. They wanted me to consume it, and now I have to ride somewhere to dye an outfit.
You're not nice at all.
No, I'm not nice, little kid. Especially not to little rugrats like you who run around and get in the way of my horse.
Yeah. Hiya. Yeah.
Dude, get on the fucking horse.
Tell me where, and I'll handle the dying.
Yeah, insects don't stack. Yeah, Dribrum, you're right. Crafting is way too complex. You need 5 to 10 insects for one dye. They don't stack in the inventory. This is, I would never spend time on this. This is ridiculous. But just for the purposes of doing this. How do I? Uh-huh. So you have to go through multiple steps.
Looking to add some color? Have a colorful day.
Okay, it didn't give me credit. What am I supposed to fucking do here? Dye the outfits.
You can count on me for perfect dye work.
Do I have to physically dye it pink?
I specialize in
I did.
transforming
Alright, now I gotta change it back, 'cause fuck that. This is driving me nuts. I don't find this to be intuitive at fucking all. I don't want pink hue on this, so how do I get rid of that?
You can count on me for perfect. I'll be ready for your next project.
Alright, I think I fixed it. Whatever. That's super complex and super stupid. Yeah, wars, yeah, stupidity, political stupidity is stupid. And so This is something I face without getting political in chat. I'm reading what you guys are talking about with the Russia-Ukraine thing. Like, so my home country really dislikes brown-skinned people in general, but especially dislikes Latin America. The government, anyway, doesn't like Mexicans or anything else. And Chris does have a visa, but the atmosphere is such that she actually is choosing not to renew her visa. We don't live up there, and we don't. The big thing is like I don't know that she'll renew her visa. We'll find out later. But it's like we're not traveling because of all the animals. The current climate is such where like my brother had to tell his kids that like, you know, Auntie Chris can't come to visit right now because it's too dangerous for her to come visit because of the political climate, and it sucks. It's like this is why I hate politics and religion, because it fucks everything up. If people could just ignore politics and religion, the world would be a much happier place. That's why I try very hard to just ignore it all and not talk about it and not deal with it in our chat and only focus on games, because the real world is a nasty place with stupid shit that happens in it. And it's like, it's really stupid, like you guys are talking about like visas, and it's not. I would love to go back to the days when we didn't need a passport and we didn't need visas and we could just travel and everyone could go explore the world and have fun. But no, we have to make it complicated and stupid. We need to see your social media history before you're allowed to renew your visa. Like, what? Jesus. Exactly, Heinrich. That kind of stuff as well. It's that kind of stuff, like blacklisting people from certain countries because of reasons. Just whatever. It is insane that it's like this in 2026. I don't disagree, Metroid. It is literally the stupidest thing ever. It is really stupid. Chris does not like me talking about these things on my stream at all. But I was very disappointed when we went to do renewal paperwork, and it was like they want to do a full social media deep dive, and you have to provide them access to everything just to renew paperwork. And it's like, are you fucking serious right now? Like,
how are you already this good? My first batch was a blotchy disaster. With just flowers and bugs, you can
things will get better, correct. It is a cyclical thing. Just wait it out. So
I snatch any bug I see these days.
that's one of the reasons why I am happy to stay where I am, because everybody here is really easy to deal with. There's no political drama in this country. We're not at war with anybody. It's like it's a very good place to be. The economy is booming. Country does have its problems, but what country doesn't? I've been very happy here for 16 years now.
I'm finished. Done for. But how? I'm too damn lucky to lose. Yeah, I got scammed, no question. I should have quit when that bastard arrived. But no, I was too damn stupid. I should have smashed his fucking head in.
Calm down. You can't always win. What happened? I no clue. You talk to him. He's drunk off.
I will never forget, and this is prior to the current administration. Chris and I were in the U.S. visiting. We were there for about 5 months, and we went to Walmart.
Do you know how I pay my tax?
So my family lives in Missouri, a very Midwest town. And we went to Walmart, and I had always seen videos of crazy people who yell at other people when they're speaking a different language other than English. And Chris and I were in Walmart, and we were speaking in Spanish. because we
didn't know
were
my luck
talking
had a
about
limit.
buying
How
some
much did you lose?
vegetables, and Chris speaks English,
This may be my
but
last drink.
our go-to is Spanish because
Never
that's
thought
her
I'd say
native
that.
language, and I'm conversationally fluent, and so we were speaking in Spanish.
But I swear,
And we had
me,
some
I got scammed.
50, 60,
suppose you took
55,
that
60-year-old white woman
Cracked a couple of skulls
stop
and
her
tossed me
cart
out.
and be like, you need to make sure that you speak English when
But this
you're in
shit'll keep me
America.
up at night, Cliff.
And I was just like, are
Fucker's
you?
gotta get
I
his
literally
comeuppance.
turned to her and I was like, first, mind your fucking business. Second of all, mind your fucking business. And third of all, who the fuck are you? The United States does not have an official language. English is not the official language. That the country is a melting pot that is literally founded by immigrants and colonists and has been populated by immigrants from all over these countries. And you're sitting here, you need to make sure you speak English when you're in America. And I thought that that was just a social media joke. I thought that was just a meme on the internet, and then it happened to us in real life, and I was like, holy shit, these people actually exist. Like, speak English. Yeah. How about learn another language? You freaking fat cow.
I'm no bloody
Never had a
scholar.
passport, never
Can't
left
make
your home
fucking heads or
country.
tails of it.
Everything you believe is Fox
I was
News.
winning loads at
Like,
first.
just,
Lost here and there.
oh
sure, but
no.
Only a few coins.
Who are these
A few
people?
rounds later, I made an hefty sum.
That's when you stop.
Fuck
It's the
that.
Asmongoulds
I
of
had
the
a goal.
world when they're
Ain't
60
quitting
years old.
halfway. And then, like fucking magic, it's all gone. Huh?
Doesn't sound
Yes,
like
Yan
a
is always
scam to
drunk.
me.
It's really annoying.
Right.
His character, I really don't
You
like
win some,
Yan.
you lose some.
It's.
Something
How did he
shit's
become a
right at
Grey
this
Mane?
moment.
How did he become this elite soldier if all he ever
Cost
does
suddenly
is
gets
be
up.
drunk and be a bumbling idiot?
Another one sits down right away. And now, my coin starts draining away like a slit throat.
I'm tired
not
of
just
using the
mine either.
thumbsticks to change the
Everyone
camera
at
angle,
the table
guys. I'm
gets
just going to
seconds
sit here
to
and
tell.
hold the X button.
And the next thing you know, we're all broke, and he's just vanished. Eh? Seems like a scam now, doesn't it?
Or greed got the better of you.
Yeah, that's not... Ah, if you just...
Why isn't my horse moving? Go! Jesus.
So you want me to go in with you?
No, you've got to go in alone. I'm not allowed on the premises on account of the old Anne's owing them money. So you've got to go in for me. I'll leave it to you.
Of course I have to sort out his drunken issues. The other thing too is I really hate in this game is they will make you ride listening to these guys talk, and then they don't leave you where you need to be for the quest. They will just suddenly be like, hey, I need you to do this thing for me. Good luck. And then they ride off into the sunset, and you still have to go another 500 meters. It's like, why didn't you just guide me to the location like every other game we play? Yeah, I don't know if you were here yesterday morning, Joe California. We were talking about we had some really bad racists in our Twitch chat that I had to ban, and we were talking about Star Trek Starfleet Academy got canceled after 2 seasons, and everybody who is part of that, the crowd who's like everything is woke DEI agenda. They were like, that's because it was never a real Star Trek. It's just a woke DEI show. It's a woke agenda policy. It's a woke show, blah, blah, blah. And William Shatner came out on Twitter X and was defending And he was talking about how back in the 60s, the original Star Trek show, we had gay people on our show, and we had an episode where a white man kissed a black woman, and it wouldn't, there were southern states where the TV channels would not air the episode because it was a white man kissing a black woman. And it was so controversial that they wouldn't air it. And if the original Star Trek aired today, it would be called woke DEI garbage by the same people who are claiming that Starfleet Academy is woke DEI garbage. So William Shatner did this whole, he had like multiple Twitter posts where he was like ranting about this and like defending, talking about how, you know, we had gay people on our show. And all of these people in his comments are literally these crazy racist people who are telling him, you don't know what you're talking about, blah, 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 blah. You've lost your mind. Your old age has caught up with you. All these people insulting Shatner. And it's like, we haven't exactly, that's the thing, Joe California. So Joe says we were watching a documentary on Ed Sullivan allowing black artists on the show, and when they showed clips of white Southerners, it amazed me how familiar they sounded to people today. We haven't evolved as much as we'd like to think, and that's what Shatner was talking about. He's like, it's the same shit, different century, same shit, different decade. The same people who were yelling about white people and black people are the same people who are yelling today about white people, black people. There are still a subset of the species who believe that anybody who's not white is bad. And if you're gay, you're bad. And yesterday, like on Twitch, we had some really nasty comments. We had to ban a bunch of people. We haven't evolved, and it sucks. Many people have, but unfortunately society as a whole seems to still be stuck in that hole. At least certain places. Certain other countries do it better than others, but like...
Greetings.
Black people, they shouldn't be allowed to swim in our swimming pools, drink the same water fountains, have the same bathrooms. And here we are. Black people shouldn't be allowed to be on television. We don't want a black female character being the lead in this TV show. That's woke DEI garbage. You're incorrect, Billy2112. The writing was not atrocious. And you really need to go read and watch William Shatner's posts. It is a highly entertaining show. It is Star Trek through and through, whether you want it to be or not. Dr. Dinktu says, if I remember correct, Star Trek was the first show that had black kissing white. It was. Also, I think one of the first shows to show a gay person on television as well. It's not from my perspective, Billy2112. Go listen to William Shatner talk about it. He is far more of an expert on Star Trek than either I or you are. And William Shatner loved Star Trek Academy. I'm going to listen to him more than I'm going to listen to some rando on Twitch who claims that the writing was terrible. Show us your credentials. Show us your expertise on Star Trek. It's not a perspective. It's not a perspective. It is Star Trek. Are every single episode they write in Star Trek going to be the best episodes ever? Hell no. There are great episodes and bad episodes in the original series, The Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Enterprise, Voyager, Discovery, Strange New Worlds, Lower Decks. Every single Star Trek show has good episodes, okay episodes, and episodes where you're kind of like, meh. But you cannot claim the writing was atrocious. That's just not true. It wouldn't have gotten greenlit had it been atrocious. Atrocious things don't get greenlit for production. To claim that it was canceled because it was atrocious would also be an incorrect statement. There are many reasons that shows get canceled. Enterprise was canceled. Was the writing on Enterprise atrocious? Firefly was canceled after one season. Was it because the writing was atrocious? Do you see the idiocy of what your statement is? Hopefully you can. If you can't, that's definitely a you problem. Getting canceled because it did not get the eyeballs it required is not the same thing as getting canceled because it was atrocious. See, you're moving the goalpost now. See, you're moving the goalpost because your argument is failing. This is what you call a closet racist, guys. Tell us how it was atrocious, Billy2112. Point out why it was atrocious. Give us examples of what you think the atrocious writing was. Come on, I dare you. I triple dog dare you. Show us that you're not a closet racist, a closet homophobe, a closet transphobe. That would be my take too, Joe. Most of the episodes of Season 1 have been mid to me. The Paul Giamatti episodes are fire. Like, he's just a bomb actor. Firefly is returning as an animated show, correct? We're on pause right now, guys. We're waiting for Billy2112 on Twitch to tell us how the writing in Star Trek Starfleet Academy was atrocious. We're waiting for him. The easiest way to find closet racists and closet transphobes and homophobes is to talk about Star Wars and Star Trek. You keep saying that. You said it again. You said the plot was not entertaining, the story did not appeal to me, and the writing was atrocious. Give us an example of the writing being atrocious. Show us how, in your expert opinion, as someone who is an authority on Star Trek, Billy2112, how the writing in Starfleet Academy was atrocious. Don't make a claim without backing it up. Grow a set of balls. Tell us exactly how the writing was atrocious in your spectacular expert opinion. Tell us how the writing was atrocious. We're waiting for you. We're waiting for you to show us how intelligent you are and what an expert you are on the written word and how to run a show and what would have made it a success, what would have kept it on the air. Tell us how the writing was atrocious. You have said it's atrocious multiple times now. You have not given us a single fucking example of how it was atrocious. So pony up and show us. Show and tell, baby. Show and tell. We're not going to move from this spot till you do. Or you run off because you're a chicken shit and you don't actually have an argument. You don't get to turn the tables, bitch. You're the one who made the claim. You claimed it was atrocious. I called you out on it. And now you're telling me that it's up to you to tell me how excellent of a show it is. Not how that works. You made the claim. You have to be the one to prove your claim. It's not how that works, bitch. How was the writing atrocious? We will wait for you. It's okay. JK says, also tell us what shows you've written to tell us how you have an expert opinion on this. I agree. Electrician Eric says, just because you don't like something doesn't mean it sucks. That mentality is hilarious to me. This is exactly what that episode last night was about, when we did that YouTube video about people who rage watch things. Billy's getting flustered right now, says Heinrich. Oh, he's definitely getting flustered. That's why he's trying to turn the tables and move the goalposts. No, you have to prove to me how it's an excellent show. I never said it was an excellent show. I even just said to Joe California a minute ago that I felt like it was a mid-show in many of the episodes, but the Paul Giamatti episodes were a lot of fun because Paul Giamatti is a fire actor. Tiametta is also an excellent actress as well. I have also reviewed every episode of Starfleet Academy. I have put my money where my mouth is, and I have talked about each episode individually on my YouTube channel. We're still Haven't watched the final episode, though, because I've been busy on a trip. I just got back. I got to get the final episode watched to do the finale. Come on, Billy, we're waiting for you, bitch. How is the writing atrocious? Or did you run off and hide like the little chicken shit we know you are?
That blade lot, they're a vile bunch of bastards.
You're repeating another third or fourth time. It was atrocious to me. I never claimed that for you. Again, show us how it was atrocious to you. Stop being a little chicken shit bitch in Twitch chat and just tell us what was atrocious about the writing. You know why you can't? You know why you can't? Because you're just regurgitating someone else's talking points. You are a Reddit troll who doesn't have a single original thought of your own. If you did, if the writing was so atrocious, you would be able to spam... Oh, there it is. You're a thick-skulled flaming leftist. There it is, kids. Right there. There it is. That right there, my friends, is a racist, homophobe, bigot, transphobe, homophobe, everything. Right there. The moment that someone calls you a leftist is because they don't like black people, they're scared of trans people, they're scared of gay people, they're scared of the LGBTQ+ community, and that's why they don't like the show. It's atrocious to them because, as he said, it's a leftist show with a leftist agenda. The truth has now come out. The writing is not atrocious because Billy2112 is a homophobe, transphobe, racist, bigot. And he just called me cooked for calling him out. That, my friends, is what you call a racist piece of shit. And I will happily ban them from the chat. Fuck off. It is so easy to call out racists. All I got to do is talk Star Trek or Star Wars, and they immediately come out of the woodwork. And it's great because I get to clean them out of my chat. We get rid of them. That's right, Eurobi. Boom boom facts. Is somebody over on TikTok telling me to shut up and shut up and start playing the game? Oh no, we're having way too much fun. We're having way too much fun talking about other things right now to play the game. Higgs says, I love Star Wars and Star Trek. Everybody in the world loves Star Trek and Star Wars, other than racists. Because Star Wars and Star Trek promote equality. They always have, and they always will. Remember, kids, Yoda said it best. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. People who fear women, people who fear trans people, people who fear gay people, people who fear the LGBTQ+ community. When you are fearful, you are angry. And when you are angry, you are suffering. And those are miserable people. Welcome to my TED Talk. Glad to have you here. JK says we get the same shit with Doctor Who. Oh, yeah, because the doctors... Yeah, recently you've had a black doctor, a woman doctor, and people get all sorts of upset. Oh, yeah. No, it has to be a white man. He needs to be an old white dude. Not allowed to be a woman or a black person in the Doctor Who suit. Joe California said the training episode 5, I think, was one of the best Star Trek episodes of any series. Yeah, I mean, Academy has had some fun stuff. That was a great episode with the asteroid field and the ships and Paul Giamatti's character showing up, and it was great. I mean, there have been some really cool moments on Start the Academy. I gotta stop for a second, guys, because it really does. This is why I'm so proud of William Shatner for being, 95. He could just be off in retirement somewhere, and instead he's still very active in the Star Trek community, and he's actively out there fighting that type of stuff right there. and telling people that, you know, stop. Because he's been honest. He hasn't loved all Trek equally, but he accepts that all Trek is Trek. And he's a part of that story, and he's a part of that history. And he has been at the forefront, spearheading equality for black women on screen, for gay men on screen. I remember I read a book. He also did a sci-fi novel in the 90s, I want to say, where one of the main protagonists was a gay man. Shatner has always been out there promoting equality. Paul Giamatti did a recent press tour ahead of Starfleet Academy. I think it was on Stephen Colbert. He was talking about one of the things that he loves most about Star Trek. And Jonathan Frakes has said this many times, like, the founding principle of Gene Roddenberry's vision for Star Trek is that we live in a world where humanity has moved beyond race. They've moved beyond race wars and racism. They've moved beyond money and capitalism. And everyone is equal, and everyone is accepted for exactly who they are and who they want to be. It's a utopia. We're a long way from that, as we just saw from the Twitch chat. By the way, there's a big difference between calling someone a cowardly bitch and then calling someone a leftist. Like, I didn't call him a right-wing anything. I just was like, give us a proof of your why it's an atrocious show. And the moment he went, it's because you're a leftist. It's like, oh, so yeah, you literally, you don't like the show because it had gay themes and trans themes. It's just so easy. It's so easy to find these people. So kudos to Shatner for calling that shit out. And if you're a racist, transphobe, homophobe, fuck you. Go back to school. Learn how to treat other people with respect. Love everyone equally. Doesn't matter race, creed, sexual preference, what they identify as. Just accept people. You need a hug, kids. Holy shit, what's up with the lipstick on that painting? And he's like side-eyeing something? Dude, that's sus, man. Hang on. Here's how this works, kid. I can look at that painting and I can say, that is an atrocious piece of art. And you know why I think that's an atrocious piece of art? Because the color palette doesn't go together. That's how you talk about something being atrocious. You follow it up with a reason why you think it's atrocious. It's atrocious because I think that red lipstick does not fit the color palette of that painting. If they changed the lipstick color, it would not be so atrocious. That is how you critically talk about something. You say something and you follow it up with why you think it is so. You don't just keep repeating the same talking. It's atrocious. It's atrocious, I tell you. It's so atrocious. But I'm not going to tell you why I think it's atrocious. It's just atrocious. Believe me when I say it's atrocious. The eyes change based on the angle? No fucking way. Or was that? Hang on, I gotta go find the painting again. They totally do. Now they're looking up to the left, and then if I turn it, they're looking over there to the right. Holy shit, you're not wrong. That is creepy as fuck. That is another reason why that painting is atrocious. That's terrifying. Yeah, we're going to leave that painting alone. Demons are in this house. I don't want to play with demons today.
This
There's no cause for such hostility. They come bearing goodwill.
Welcome. Let me guess. First time?
Aye.
Right, and welcome to a whole new world. Now, don't trouble yourself over the rules. Even a little child can manage.
Technically, all the doctors are aliens.
This
You're
way,
not
please.
wrong. Yeah, we're not going to be able to move into the Star Trek Utopia until we move beyond the primitive caveman mentality of the brain. Are they making me play dice or something? Dude, this game is really expensive. 15 coins. Can I do a hard save here? 'Cause I don't want to lose money learning how to play a stupid mini game. $15 silver. Do as a gamer, you complete for a pot based on hand combinations. You've dealt 2 cards, check your hand, filled or bet.
Feels like I've been waiting an age.
I don't know that I'm ready to do this. I don't like having to learn new mini games every 10 minutes. I just had to learn how to die shit. Now you're wanting me to learn a card game. The biggest thing about this for me, guys, is there are this text is so tiny that I have a hard time reading it, even with my glasses. Like, taking off my glasses, it's pretty blurry. Like, if I get up against the screen and use the bottom part of my progressives, it's actually readable. And they don't let you adjust the text size in this game. And that is a major annoyance for me, is like a lack of accessibility options. I really don't want to do this. I think I have to. I don't think I have a choice. Like, this is the only way to get past this quest.
Right then, let's get this going.
What does accuse mean? Why are they giving me all these terms? Why? I have nothing. He checked. Oh, wait, is there a timer on it? Motherfucker. I'm trying to learn this goddamn game and you put a fucking timer on it? Fuck you. This is a tutorial, dude. Why the fuck is there a timer on the tutorial?
Much obliged.
Are you fucking serious? Dude, fail. Total fail at quest design, Pearl Abyss. Like, I'm literally trying to check the hands. I'm looking at the options on the right-hand side of the screen. Like, what do all these buttons do? What are the buttons? And then it fucking times me out? Fuck, man. Good thing I have a hard save before this. I think we're just going to avoid this quest. Yeah, there's a timer. I don't know. Fucking all in. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, patience is slipping away again.
Yeah, fuck this.
Feels a bit unfair.
Yeah, I'm bailing. I'm gonna go back and reload my game. Nope, I don't want to do that. That's a waste of my time and money. Fuck that minigame. Unfortunately, I don't know if that was a main quest. Thanks for the Twitch sub, Kitty. What's up, Lou? Good morning. Bad D&D DM moment. That way I don't waste the 15 silver. All right. Is that a main quest or is that a side quest? That's a side quest. That's a... That is a faction quest, which I will never do. So fuck that. Hopefully I don't have to do that to continue to like get my camp improved and stuff. That is hands down the worst quest I've seen in the game so far. The fact that they have a timer on what should be a tutorial, I get there being a timer on the finished game, like, but if you're teaching someone how to do a mini game, there should not be a timer on that fucking tutorial. It should be like, okay, this is how you play this game. Here are the moves. Let's take you through a tutorial mission to teach you how to play the game. Good example would be the Sabak game in Star Wars Outlaws. The tutorial mission is literally, here is how you play the game. When you finish the tutorial, the game tells you you can go play Sabak in many places throughout the galaxy. You can find new cards, you can earn new tokens, you can do all these things. Now you're free to go out there and play Sabak. That is probably the worst quest I've seen in this game so far. And the worst example of really shitty quest design. Like, here's a thing you've never done, and we're going to put a timer on it so that you lose your hard-earned silver. And that is why I hard-saved the game, because I fucking knew going into it that this company does not do good quest design. Is my kitty cat going to sleep with me? No, but he's there. 12 hours. Yeah, Sabak was good. Gwent was good. Music in this game is good. Yes, the music is very good in this game. How many more hours do we have to finish the mission to upgrade the camp? Oh, I think it just finished, actually. Let's wait for all the quests to finish.
Looking for someone with speed, strength, or maybe a drinking mate.
I still couldn't do this one because I don't have an engineer. I think I need somebody who can... Fuck it, let's just send these ones out.
You can always tell me who you're looking for.
Grace says I found a nice, decent one-handed sword behind a waterfall yesterday. Nice. Let's untrack that. Rescue. I'm assuming... Ah, here we go. Listen to the rumor about Greymanes. This is what I'm looking for. I want more of these guys. We gotta go get more people to our camp.
Perfect timing. I have some fresh news for you. There's plenty of talk about Greymanes being seen lately.
I see.
One of them, in particular, stood out to me. Looks like
We still haven't found the
someone's
orc
been
guy
going
yet.
around loudly bragging about the Greymanes. I'm sure you've already figured out who it is. And seems he's got company as well.
Aye.
I'll mark the location on your map. If you find them, send them my way.
We absolutely can and will. Alright, we're going to take a quick break, everybody. 5 or so minutes. Make sure to get over to YouTube, Discord, in between the streams. Back in a few.
Greetings, Greymane.
Alright. Had to get some of the homemade hummus and fresh broccoli. Alright, we got a rumor to follow up on. Holy moly, that is a long way away. But I do has me some fast travels. Let's go here and go south. Chris, we boil our own. I don't know that I've ever made hummus with canned. I have. I remember doing it a couple of times, but I would say like probably 99% of the time we make hummus, we do it from scratch. Because chickpeas, we buy our beans in bulk, so we will go buy, like when things are on sale, we'll go buy, you know, 2 or 3 kilos of white beans, 2 or 3 kilos of chickpeas, 2 or 3 kilos of lentils, 2 or 3 kilos of red beans, 2 or 3 kilos of like black beans or pintos. We eat a lot of beans in our house. A lot of beans and lentils, like every single day. It's a staple food in our house. So, we do a variety, but we do eat pretty much every. I don't think we've had a day that we don't eat beans in some shape or form, or legumes. Yep, everybody gets a bean. Oh, I don't worry about it. I don't worry about the skins. We just boil them, put the skins right in there. It's all fiber, baby. It's all fiber and protein. Yeah. It's not something especially because you're literally blending everything to get your paste. And we even do it all, like Chris just toasts her own sesame seeds and everything. Like, we don't go buy tahini from the store. She does it all from scratch. Yeah, why do books and scrolls have to take inventory space? I know, right? Put your sword away, bro. Thank you.
Cliff, pleasant surprise. I was about to set off. Wanted to look into a strange rumor.
Oh, freshly
Seen some
toasted
loose-lip braggarts been
seeds of any
boasting
kind
about
are
the
delicious.
Glorious grey maids.
But yeah.
You've heard the rumor as well? Why not come along then?
Doing it that way, so when she makes hummus, it's not, you know, like tahini is literally when you get down and you're getting into the actual paste, like the sesame paste. So it's extracted, right? And processed. When you do it from scratch the way Chris does it, she's toasting her seeds.
So let me guess.
And then
it was Marius
blending them down into a dust, essentially, and then you're adding. She's got a sesame oil that she will add to it.
And maintaining his little web of spice.
It is different than when you make it with like tahini paste that you can buy from the store. It's definitely a different flavor.
The weren't as kind to him as he'd like us to believe.
And he's doing everything he can to spare others the same fate. Well, let's do our best in turn for Marius' sake.
Some of the best hummus I've ever had was, interestingly enough, was when we were in Dublin, in Ireland. We found a little, I don't remember, it was a Moroccan place or something, but they had like, it was
I told you to quit the
we
drinking
sat down
before
and there was like a
it
hookah on the table and we were having like mint tea. This was the place I told you that Nick Frost came into while we were there. Downtown Dublin, and it was like a wine bar. It was like wine and tea and hummus and oh, it was an amazing little place to
I knew
eat.
you were alive. I knew it.
I think that's been the best hummus I've ever had in my life.
I knew the Greymane Gabber had to be you.
We had like 3 portions of it. We just kept ordering more because it was coming with fresh pita bread and like.
Is that how you found us? Huh? Just on some tavern rumor?
Delicious olive oil.
It's a long story.
It was a trip. Yeah, it was a
We're
weird
seeking out
experience
other
for sure.
Greymanes.
Yeah, like we're just
Found
eating
a
there, and all of a
few
sudden Nick
already.
Frost walks by, and then turns around and comes
Really?
back in.
Let's go see them.
He was in the middle of filming Into the Badlands.
I'm not sure I can.
What do you mean, Ryan?
Every night I see the faces I failed to save. Faces soaked in blood, screaming in agony. Am I just supposed to go on living, knowing that?
That was the best hummus I've ever had. Best red meat I've ever had was
I see them
horse.
Daily, as do
Up in the
I.
mountains of the Pyrenees
And I.
of Spain and France.
It can't have been easy for any of us.
That we can't close our eyes and pretend. Every one of us still breathing owes them a debt. And we pay that debt with a life well lived. That's what I believe.
Best burger I've ever had, probably In-N-Out, to be honest
Neither
with you.
those
Like
words.
fast food burger is In-N-Out
More
for
than you
me.
know.
There was a place
Come
in
on, let's go. We'll carry on together best as we can.
Aye.
there's a town I lived in
that's it
for a long
then.
time called Greeley,
Let us be on our
Colorado.
way.
There was a mom and pop diner downtown that had like the best biscuits and gravy I've ever had in my life. And there was a place in Ozark, Missouri when I was growing up that had the best steak and egg breakfast I've ever had in my life. It's weird how you'll find certain places that do something a certain way that's really, really, really good. Comrade found. I think it depends on the region of Spain. We were in Catalonia up in the mountains.
Our comrades must be what? Cliff!
No.
How long is this dude's leg going to be busted?
I've got some great news for
Or is
you.
it a permanent injury?
Word of our deeds seems to have reached our scattered comrades. We're getting more and more reports of Greymanes across the continent. We can't afford to lose them. We've got to bring them in now.
Have I ever been to a
Understood.
BurgerFi? No.
I'll find a way to spread the word of our search even farther. Search all corners of Pywell if needed. It's for our comrades.
All right.
I was born and raised I was born in Springfield. This is a trip. I feel like every month I meet people who are from where I grew up. Yeah, I was born in Springfield.
Found in the market.
This is so funny to me because just recently when I went up to Bethesda, I met Mortissimo Gaming. He was also born in Springfield, Missouri. And I was like, this is a small fucking world. I swear to God, like every month I meet people who were born where I grew up. So yes, I was born in Springfield. Like the first 16 years of my life I was born in Springfield. We lived in Sparta when I was a baby, when I was a couple years old. And then my parents moved us out to this really ridiculously podunk place called Oldfield, which is in the middle of nowhere. And then we moved to Marshfield, where we were from the time I was 9 years old. So we were in Sparta for a couple of years, Ozark for a few years, Oldfield for like a year and a half, Marshfield from the time I was 9 until 16. But I went to school in Springfield to a horrible little Christian school that my parents sent me to called Christian Schools of Springfield. Horrible place. Horrible place. And then we were also homeschooled for a few years. But I spent my entire youth, like, in Springfield, Branson, going camping all around that region up until I was 16. And then we moved to Colorado, and then I came back. Actually, I never came back. The family moved back to Missouri, I want to say like 8 or 9 years ago. They moved to Kabul. So my parents live in Kabul, and then my brother has a ranch in Houston, Missouri. And we were just back. I was there. I went back in 2024 to help my brother move. But it was funny because I hadn't visited Springfield from 96, and then I went back in 2017. So it was like 20 years that I didn't see, and it was a trip to go back because I went downtown and it was like some of the buildings are still there, like that. There was a record store downstairs that we used to go to. Some of the places I used to go skateboarding when I was a kid are still there. Branson hadn't really changed at all. I took Chris up there. We went to the 4th of July parade in Marshfield in 2017. I hadn't been back to Marshfield since I was like a teenager. That place hasn't changed. It's still a podunk middle of nowhere farm town with a really good Chinese restaurant. They do have a really good Chinese restaurant in Marshfield. It's a random hole-in-the-wall place that has like some of the best like Chinese food you'll have in, I think, in southwest Missouri. And it's in the middle of nowhere. It's like a truck stop town. Twin Dragon, baby. It's really good stuff. It's really good stuff. And it's been there forever. That old man has been there. If it's still the same dude running it. Was it Vance Ford? Yeah, I have a lot of not good memories from my time growing up there. It was a trip to go back. It'd been like 20 years, and I was like, oh my god, some things have never changed. A river at the Gold Leaf Trading Post. We've been in the same rooms. It's a small world. All right. Gold leaf. Hang on, is this not tracking? Open map. Oh, that's a different place. Alright, we are going that way. There's nothing up here. Yeah, you can cook meat off of your sword. Yep, you can. I'm gonna go over to whatever that is down there. Matter of fact, I think I have pictures. Hang on, I'm going to go to my Facebook page here in a minute. I'm pretty sure we went to a Christmas event at the square in Marshfield in 2019 when we were up there for the holidays. I'm going to go look this up here in a second. The force palm resist button is a game changer, says Gray. Defeat 5 enemies with a shield without taking damage. That shouldn't be that hard. Hang on, I'm going to my Facebook page now. Because I could swear I've got some pictures when we were back. It's on my personal Facebook, though. I gotta go dig this up. Getting sidetracked, kids. I'm pretty sure we took a bunch of pics with Chris and my niece and nephew. I wonder if those are on Christina's page, though. What's up, Commander Carnage? That was Ireland. Where the hell did I put those pictures? I wonder if they're on Christina's page. Ah, they totally are. View the post. I won't show the kids off, but here. This is literally taken in Marshfield. I think this was Marshfield Downtown Square. Yeah, that was Christmas of 2019. We went back to, there was like a Christmas thing. They had like Santa Claus and stuff. And so we went and took pictures with my brother and his wife and their kids. But that's Marshfield, Missouri. A small podunk town in the middle of nowhere. We were talking about this the other day, like maybe 2 weeks ago, as we were talking about population of the places we grew up. And I was like, it felt much bigger when I was a kid, you know, because I was there from the time I was 9 to 16. But then you look back and it's like the population, I think, is still less than like 8,000. And it's like, it's really not as, places aren't as big as you think they are when you're a kid. Yep, it's a small world. You went to Lou says I went to college in Joplin, Missouri. Yep, I've been to Joplin. Matter of fact, I haven't been to Joplin in a long time. The last time I was in Joplin was, man, I would have probably been 21, 22. We were there doing, we were tiling the bathrooms in like Sears or J.C. Penney's. It was like a remodel project, and we were there doing construction stuff. So we were putting tile and replacing the tile in like the bathrooms in a Sears or J.C. Penney's. That was the last time I was in Joplin. That was a long time ago. Many, many years ago. One-handed mace and shield that staggers everything? Huh. I might have to try out a sword at some, or a mace at some point. I've been married to this sword since I got it.
You shit! You rotten little shit!
Nope, not what I wanted to do. I need to kill them with a shield. I can't take damage. Oh, you okay? So yeah, it got foiled by the one dude, so I have to redo it all from scratch. All right, well, good to know. Are there more dudes over here? Let's see if I can complete this challenge. I got to do 5 of them without taking
You're
damage.
hardly worth my time. This is your end, Greymane. This is your end, Greymane.
Shit. I don't want to take damage.
Let's do this.
Did I just take damage? I did. Fuck, I took damage.
Just get started.
That's a really hard challenge to complete. Oh, I fucked him up. I didn't mean to do that with a shield. Here, let me at least get the arrows thing, because I just need to block a few more arrows. I'll at least complete that challenge. Come on, shoot me a few more times. Oh shit, there's more than one. Shoot me. How come I'm not blocking? Do I have to like... Like, even holding the shield, it's not blocking the arrows. Like, there's still... Maybe it is. I'm getting credit, I guess. Shoot me one more time, guys. I just need one more to...
You should have run away.
Shoot me. Ah, you missed. No, the guard's gonna take him out and I'm gonna not get my final credit. Shoot me one more time, please. Just shoot me.
This one's done for.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, he's got a rifle. Oh, we lost that. Oh, is that a different bandit? No. Alright, well, failed that. Oop, there's more guys down the road.
You've been asking for this. Die, bastards! I'll kill all you savages!
No, I don't know how I'm gonna complete that 5 dudes without getting hit.
Got you better than that, friend! I'm gonna chop you up so small. This is your end, Greymane. Just die already. Playtime is over.
At some point, they're gonna come at you from another angle.
Get on with it then.
How many more do we have left? Nope, I got hit again. That's a tough one, man.
You're gonna lose.
You're not missing much, Greyforge. I mean, that's not exactly true. I mean, I think Missouri, like many states, has a lot of cool stuff if you want to go off the beaten path. Like, but you do got to go off the beaten path. I will say that, like, Branson, as an example, is a beautiful place. It is extremely touristified. So is Lake of the Ozarks. But both of those places are extremely beautiful. But, like, I always love, there's a little place on the way to Branson called Montauk. Wait, am I thinking of the right place? Pretty sure that's the one on the way to Branson. And we used to go do horseback riding along the, there's like a creek that runs through this place. And we would go down there and do horseback riding when I was growing up. And that place is absolutely just fantastic. Beautiful. You can find black bears and all sorts of creatures. And it's just beautiful. There's so many places out in the Mark Twain National Forest that are just absolutely beautiful. But then there's also lots of places like Stafford, Missouri, and Marshfield, which there's nothing there. It's like a McDonald's, a Walmart, a couple of vet clinics, and maybe a grocery store, you know? It's just a truck stop on the interstate. Run free, boyos, run free. I would not call Crimson Desert better than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
I'll plant my banner in your body.
Come on, buddy. Dude, the way that building fell down was pretty funny. That's like Acme style. Shit just hovers in the air and then it falls down. It's still hovering there. Oh, I think someone's coming up to get me. Maybe not. There's definitely something up there on the other side and one over there. Those are both probably teleporters. There's also one up over there. Nothing down here there, but I think we're going down to that camp. Howdy, boys.
Catch my breath.
Alright, fuck this. We gotta kill these guys.
I'll slaughter all you beaten curs.
Oh, there we go. I got that one at least. die. I saw that happening. I knew I was too high up to survive. I'm not going to do an instant revive. I don't need to burn one of those. I'll save those for boss fights. Nothing down here. How many guys do we got over here? I just need to be able to, like, kill 5 guys. Maybe I can kill these 2, get credit.
I should remind you, I'm a professional.
No, I fucked that up right away.
Brave worshipping savages!
Look into that room.
You call that a deal? Huh? It's worth twice what you're
to
offering.
trust men who hide their identities to be forthright about such an item?
If you had any idea.
Calm down. We can't risk drawing attention.
This is bullshit.
Not the wisest business decision.
What's up, Gene?
Cliff,
It really is you.
I kept telling you. They never found a body. Oh.
Ah, thank the ancestors.
Oh. No.
Conrad feared we'd lost every one of our fighters that night.
We should have been there beside you.
We camp provisioners might not be the best combat support, but...
What happened wasn't your fault.
Hold on. The others should be here for this.
There's others.
Camus, Alec, Ed and Ben are still among us. We've been helping each other out. We provisionists stick together. We were scraping together coin to search for survivors, you know? But it's hard to earn silver without using a grey main name. But now that you're here, we can rebuild our reputation. Ben! Alec!
By the fucking stars, it is you!
It's a bloody fucking miracle!
I could say the same.
I kept your blade clean and sharp. Not like hell you'd fall with a weapon like that.
I got split from everyone that day, but lucked in with these fools. And now you! The ancestors must be watching over me.
Yeah, PS5. We're gonna be playing from scratch. Starfield. Can't wait.
Bears could never best you.
Damn good to see you alive.
Likewise.
Can't wait.
Look at us. Reunited at last. Hey?
Aye. All of us together. Just like old times.
There's more of us. Some of the others are gathering as well. To return to our former strength, we're gonna need you.
Of course. Say no more. Finally, all is right in the world again.
Ooh, I think I just got my second earring. Nice. Oops. Nope. Ed. I like how his name is just Ed. Everybody else has really cool names, and then there's Ed. My name is Jeff. How many skill points do I have right now? 4. Let's go spend some of these. Let's get Spirit to rank 4. Alright, I now have Spirit, Stamina, and Health all at rank 4. That's a really good starting point, I think. Now... Land meets Sky Spires. Ooh, what is this? Hold up. Rapier and shield. I didn't realize there was these. What are these things? Defeat? Oh, these are just the challenges. With spear? Is that with a rapier? Oh, but I have to be playing as her? Alright, I definitely need to try this boat. What is this one? I did that one. Yeah, that one's tough, man. Defeat 5 enemies with a shield without taking damage. I haven't been able to figure that one out. Enshrouded is a great game, Jason Burt. I would wait. Oh, I just read the first part of your message. You're waiting for it to come to the PS5. Yeah, I've got a lot of hours in the Enshrouded Early Access, and it is phenomenal. What I was going to say is just wait for the full release this fall, because I finally made the decision not to put any more hours into it, because I kind of just want to wait for it. Since I've already seen a ton of the Early Access, they did a phenomenal job, and now I just kind of want to let them wipe the slate clean and do a lot of cool stuff. And like I haven't gone and checked the water update, so that I'm letting them cook. And then whenever it comes out, I'll probably get it for like the Xbox maybe, because I like the Xbox controller more than the PlayStation controller. But it's a good game. It's a really good game. Return to Marius.
Good to see you.
Uh-huh. Good to see you too.
I'm glad you made it back. Camp's full of life now that more comrades have joined us. Everyone's already back to their work. Like nothing ever happened. We're close to having our old life again.
I see.
I've gathered more information on where our other comrades might be. I'll mark it on the map, so
definitely mark it on the map, sir. What's up, Samurai?
I'll also keep looking till every last one of us is found.
Let's go over here. I gotta get this other PC opened. Gotta get the Xbox showcase stuff loaded up for later. We're still a few hours out, but I want to get the YouTube stuff prepped. Because we are doing a watch party. Somebody's crying at the door. Let's go see who that is. Come on. Come inside. Come here, Lucas. He wants more food. Hang on, we're pausing here for a second. I gotta check a couple things over here on the other computer. Alright, let's switch this over. Go to the Xbox channel. Xbox partner. Preview event. And we have that prepped and ready to go for later. Frodo is doing much better. Thank you for asking. He appears, as best as we can tell, he's getting back to normal. He's not perfect. He still seems to have some residual just not feeling perfect. That may linger for a little bit. But he's eating. He's been off meds for 2 days now. Today is day 3. You know, he's been sleeping in here most of the day. He doesn't want to deal with other people very much. But yeah, he's doing better. Thanks for asking. I think we could consider him in the clear at this point. I think. Crafting mission at War Spike. Okay. That mission is going. Alright, we are going to take a quick break here, everybody. And I will be back in a few moments. Thanks, Queen DeVoe. I do try to be a badass streamer. I am not the best streamer. I am not the biggest streamer. I am not the youngest streamer, the most handsome streamer. But I am here every single day. And every day we grow bigger and bigger. There is a rumor and Saint Helmus. Hang on, how many did it say there is? 38. Oh my goodness. There's 38 of these missions. That's crazy. By the way, I don't see how I'm going to finish this game before April 7th. I don't see it happening. I mean, I'm plugging along, but I would have to, like, stick to the main quest. But I don't think that you can... I don't think you can beeline the main quest without bouncing off of combat being ridiculously hard at some point. Nor do I want to beeline the main quest, but at the same time... Hang on, wait, let me get sidetracked for just a second. Are these rocks that I can mine? Are these the rocks that someone was telling me about earlier? Maybe not. No, they're red instead of blue. Yeah, I'm guessing those are not the rocks that I can do. What about these rocks? Nope. Alright, never mind. Not the rock. These are not the rocks you're looking for. Don't fall off, you numbnuts! Alright, now Lucas is scratching at my door. Get in here. I'm going to physically come out there and grab you and pull you in here. You're being obnoxious. I just gave you a second helping of food. Do you want to come say hi to everybody, or are you going to be a whiny little bitch? Like the guy we had on Twitch earlier. I don't like to pick you up too much after you've had a full tummy. Can we show everybody what a handsome boy you are? Oh, meow. You can see tail. I know you guys can see his tail. Or you're going to come up and give Daddy a kiss. Here, come on. Let's get the camera down here. Show everybody what a pretty boy you are. Crying at the door. Daddy, give me more food. You've had 2 portions. He likes to gorge, and then he will vomit his food everywhere. So he has to have 2 separate portions when he has food time. So in the afternoons or in the mornings when he gets fed, the other cats get a normal portion size. He gets a half portion. And then he will come back and ask for more. And I fed them about 2 hours ago. So he just got his second portion and he wants more. And the problem is, even if you give him just like 2 little, he'll just rat all over. It's like that scene in Life in Monty Python and the Meaning of Life when the waffle thin mint, he eats the mint and then he just vomits all over the place. That's my cat Lucas. He's mad right now because he wants more food. Gerbum says, I finally came across an annoying boss in the world. It took me 10 minutes of fighting before I figured out how the mechanics worked. There are many hidden armors in the game. Yep. You're the most handsome streamer. No. I joke about this because I think it's important for everybody to know their limits. I am a 6 out of 10 on a good day on the traditional scale of what is a handsome or good-looking person. But I make up for that with natural charisma, the ability to weave words and be funny, and that can go a long way. And if you're an ugly dude, you got to make up for it by being funny, and being good with words. And I'm also a good cook, and I have a good brain. But I don't think there's anything wrong with recognizing where you are on the totem pole, because looks ain't everything. They can get you certain places, but there are lots of really successful ugly people out there, and I'm one of them. So, neener, neener, neener. Ah. Are you gonna go to sleep, buddy? You're over there howling in the corner. He's mad because Blanca's in his bed. One of these days I'll get another cat bed, but my wife doesn't like me to spend money. It's only like 20 bucks, but she's like, no, we don't need another cat bed. I'm like, I'm gonna make it happen. Whoa, 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 whoa. How come I'm not able to trigger this memory? I wonder if this is a memory I've already seen. It must be. My cat is like a hobbit. He eats 2 breakfasts. Yes. He is a big whiny baby too when he doesn't get his second portion when he wants it. And I literally, he needs to wait at least 30 minutes. Today he waited about 2 hours because he didn't actually ask for it till about 2 hours later. But I'm like, yeah, I'm not giving in, buddy. Alright, there is something over there for sure that we can aim for. Same, kitty, same. Don't jump off the cliff, you numbnuts. I'm hitting both the buttons. Stop attacking. Thank you. This will be a challenge stone. Somewhere here. I will probably, I usually do any game that's gonna be over 50 hours long, Showcaser, I will make an additional video at the 50-hour mark, which we're coming up on. I don't know. I would have to go see. Most of my streams have been averaging like 3 hours for this game, and this is stream number. What stream are we on? 14. I know there was one that was short, so let's just say there's been 13 that have been at 3 hours long. We're at 40 hours. We're a little over 40 hours right now, so probably by the end of the week, I will cross the 50-hour mark, and I will probably do an updated thoughts. I have until the 7th, so as long as traffic stays good, it's definitely died up. I've definitely the bubble has burst. Like there was a huge bubble when we played the game for the first few days where we were getting a couple hundred people watching, then it slowly dipped, and we're down around our normal average numbers are right now. So we're getting like 50 to 60 on YouTube and 30 to 40 on Twitch. I think that may remain the same. Those aren't bad numbers. So, having 80 to 100 people watching. Give me 2 seconds. The kettle's screaming. Sorry, I had to make sure that Christina's coffee is ready because otherwise she will be grumpy. I drank all the rest of the coffee, so I had to make a new French press. Anyway, if the traffic remains the same, and if we're still in the 80 to 100 people watching, 60 to 80 people watching, anything like 60 to 80, that's not bad. So if we maintain those levels over the next couple of weeks, I'm going to keep playing this all the way up until we roll into the Starfield launch on the PS5. I doubt I'll finish it. I definitely will not be playing it offline, Queen DeVoe. And I probably won't play it after we get to... If I haven't finished the main story by the time we get to the Starfield launch, which is still a ways away. That's still like 10 days out. So I've still got plenty of time. Even if I play 3 to 4... Because right now I've been playing this game twice a day for the last 3 days. Because there weren't any new releases. So as long as the traffic stays the same, we'll definitely keep plugging away at this for at least one stream a day for the next 10 days or so. Which, even if it's just one stream a day, I could conservatively put another 30 to 40 hours on top of the 40 hours I already have. I estimated at the beginning that I would get between 80 to 100 hours of gameplay out of this before I got to the 7th. If I finish the story by then, great. If not, it's not going to be that big of a deal. I don't, the story's... yeah. There have been elements, like the sci-fi stuff I'm really intrigued by, but the controls are so bad in the boss fights that it makes me just not want to... Like that mini game we did earlier, too, for the gambling, I'm not going to go do that. I'm just going to ignore that quest entirely. So there's a lot of things that I bounce off of. So as long as I don't have too many of those things where it's like a roadblock on the main quest, then I'll keep plugging away at it until I get to the point where I got to move on and play other games. Right, Dribble. Most people by this point have seen whether or not they want to play the game. So that early bubble of, oh my God, let's watch everybody who's playing to figure out if we want to play or not. That's been done with for the past couple of days. So we went from doing like 10,000 views per video and 150, 200 people watching the streams to doing like 3,000 to 5,000 views per video, 60 to 80 people watching the streams. That's pretty normal. It's pretty standard for me for any game that I play. So. We are probably going to push the main story here in a little bit. I will say I switched to performance mode this morning. I've been playing quality mode this entire time, and I switched to performance mode this morning, and oh my god, my eyes are thanking me so much. Like, I was getting serious. I had serious eye strain yesterday. I was like, my eyes hurt. And I switched to performance mode this morning, and it's been
There's a group of suspicious-looking lads
great.
back there.
It looks
Arsing
great
around.
on quality mode, but I was definitely starting to
They
get
look like
eye
they're up
strain
to no
after
good.
like 4 days of hardcore streaming.
What do you mean suspicious looking?
I don't know much about outsiders, but they've got that look about them.
Definitely better frame rates on performance mode. I don't know what the frames are in quality, but they were pretty good. But any long-term game, when I play long hours, I gotta go to
No
performance
need to be
mode.
rough. Just a scare will do.
Okay. Your monitor's eye saver mode, Gray? I don't know what settings my MSI monitor has. I know I turned down the response stuff so that it's at the absolute, best numbers for everything, but one of these days I should look into all the settings.
Oh yeah?
Open Sesame. Now, it said it's supposed to auto-equip the helmet. It totally did. That's cool.
My head feels like it's splitting apart. The sky hurled stones. The hand of the god has moved. Solomon was wrong. He is a blind god. Umbra, fill me with your great darkness. The light is gone, and only dark.
Did it cancel that? I think that I may have accidentally hit a button. How do I know which one? I feel like it canceled it.
My head feels like it's
Because I put the controller down and it like...
The hand of the god has moved. Solomon was wrong. He is a blind god. Umbra, fill me with your great darkness. The light is gone.
Yeah, I think I accidentally canceled. No, it just stopped. Okay, check the suspicious... But it does say check the suspicious individuals now. Okay, perfect. Alright, my grandniece is up. Give me 2 seconds. Yesterday was her last day of school for spring break. She goes home today for 2 weeks, and she's Chris and her sister, and they're all in the bed, the big bed out in the other room, and I just heard voices and yelling, and she's so excited. She's like, "I'm going home today. I got vacation." So she's gonna be She got finger paints. I got her some finger paints off of Amazon. Those got delivered yesterday, so she's super excited to come back from vacation because she knows she gets her finger paints when she comes back. And then I think we're gonna maybe, if we have time, sometime in the next 2 weeks, we're talking about going and doing a big picnic at the river or something, or going to the ruins of Palenque. Which, if we do that, I will definitely record videos, and I'll probably actually dig my camera gear out and take some actual professional photos, which I have not done in a few years. We'll see how the next couple weeks. I know Chris has a bunch of studies that she's got to go get done for her blood work and everything for pre-surgery prep stuff. So, maybe a lot of trips to the doctor's office over the next couple of weeks as well. She'll be doing those on her own because I got to stay home and keep an eye on all the animals because she's got to go to the city to get stuff done, and it's like 3 hours one way.
I never thought an honest lad like you would consider stealing.
Alright. Check your surroundings. Check the suspicious individuals. Why am I stuck in the environment? I may have to... I think there's a...
You'll be sorry when I tell.
Well, tell all you want, kid. I'm stuck in the environment, so we're running around the other side. See, now I can talk to them. Maybe. There we go. What's that, Chaos Monster? Right. Chaos Meister coming in for an 18-month renewal on Twitch.
Cliff.
Twitch just told me I've been following you for 1.5 years. Well worth it. Good day. Thank you, Chaos Meister. Yeah, 18 months. That is a chunk of change, man.
It really is you. Everything's gone to shit since that night.
How are you holding up?
Ashamed to have you see me like this. But it's nothing rest won't solve. Honest.
How did you survive that night anyway? Eh?
That's a long story. Best save for another day.
Of course. I'm sure things have been hard all around. Cliff. We've been pressed to break our agreement code. To help Arnold, you understand. And steal from a nearby healer.
I'm gathering other Greymates. They'll help.
I had a feeling. It's only natural we'd start to get ourselves back together.
We're not the sort to crumble to Black Bear scum. Next time, things will be different.
Aye, you've put vigor back in me. It'll be good to fight once I'm back on my feet.
Don't doubt it. Get to camp and heal up.
Alright, one more rumor down and 3 more men hired. I do want to head back to camp really quick though, because I want to make sure that we've got everybody deployed on missions because I'm running low on coin. Jules coming in for a 2-month, second month renewal over on YouTube. Ooga booga. I'm a trans. Fear me. Oh, God, that's awesome. Ooga booga. I'm trans. Fear me. Ooga booga. That reminds me of the Krampus celebrations in Eastern Europe around Christmas time, where everybody dresses up and puts on the masks and puts on the horns, and yeah, it's a festival, right? It's meant to be fun, but the objective is obviously, you know, everybody dress up as Krampus and scare the kids, right? But you're not actually trying to scare anybody, but it's literally like ooga booga. I just thought that was a great membership message. I'm trans. Ooga booga. Let's go scare all those incels. It's a trans person. Run away. That's hilarious. Oh, did you guys see the screenshots of speaking of what? Why am I blanking on his name? Hang on. It's Luke. What is his name? Luke Evans. So Luke Evans makes his Broadway debut in the Rocky Horror Show. And he is, dude, I wish I lived somewhere where I wish I lived where I could go see that on stage. Because, the picture of him as Frankenfurter is fucking awesome. And I'm just like, I cannot wait. Like, I would love to be able to see his version of it, because Tim Curry obviously debuted it as the original stage show, which then became the film, and he played the role in both parts. But to see Luke Evans Luke Evans also being a gay actor, taking on this iconic role, I'm just like, oh man. Luke Evans has a really interesting history as well, because his parents were Jehovah's Witnesses, and he's been very public about the fact that his parents got excommunicated from the church because they refused to ostracize their son. They refused to reject their son. So the church was telling them, your son is gay, you need to reject your son or we're going to kick you out of the church. And they're like, you're going to have to kick us out of the church because we don't believe that we should reject our son because he chooses to live his life a different way. And so they got kicked out of the church. It's a very, very interesting individual, very interesting artist. I love seeing him take on this iconic role. Yeah, good on his parents, right? It's like, I don't know what the gold vein map is, Heinrich, so I don't know I don't know anything about that. That's not something, I don't know anything about treasure maps. I know Dribrom has posted some stuff in our Discord, links to things, so maybe it's in that treasure map video he posted the other day. Dude, Luke Evans in Dracula Untold was awesome. I would love to get a sequel to that. That was a phenomenal Dracula movie. He was also great as Bard in the Hobbit movies. I don't know that I've ever seen a Luke Evans movie that I disliked. Which one of these is the stupid... Oh, there it is. Here we go. Do I still... Yeah, Arnold! Get over here, buddy. Old wagon. That's a big wagon. I need 6 members? Holy moly. Well, I should pull some people off missions to help him.
Looking for someone to join your journey?
How many people do I have, actually?
There's no one better than me when it comes to managing folk.
I have 3. I need 3 more. I have 3 people out on this mission. And they just started. That's fine. We're going to cancel this one. We're going to go build that wagon.
Put them to the test. They're keen. Take care now.
You got one after the drill quest? You have to examine it and the knowledge gets acquired? Oh, I had no idea. Oh, I totally have treasure things here. Gold vein map. I had no idea. Anvil, Hill Cave, and 9 more knowledge acquired. Here's a treasure map as well. Okay, how do I see the gold things on the map? I don't even know what those things are. I'm assuming that right there. I don't know what they look like though. Is there a legend, or what do you call it? Yeah, legend. Is there a legend that shows me what the markers are for like the gold caves? That's iron. That's copper. What the fuck does gold look like? Archery contest. Pass. It said it put... I sure as shit don't see anything on my map that looks like gold. Dude, Last Action Hero was a great movie. Well, I don't know what that just put on my map. Nor where that would be. Knowledge? Gatherables, maybe? Minerals? You gotta go through the journal. Okay, hang on. Here, desert, lake, gold mine, examine. Open map. What does it look like? Oh, I see. So it's these mine... I see them now. It's these locations. Holy crap, they're all over the place and nowhere near where I am. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That mission is running. We got another thing. I'm gonna go sleep for 12 hours because I want to see if we can't complete some of these missions. This game is crazy huge. It really is. I think someone in chat said it earlier. I think it was Queen DeVoe over on TikTok. Yeah, she said this game is meant to last for months. Yeah, so I think that's the thing is to remember is that this game is originally designed as an MMO. So I think there is enough content here to keep people playing for many, many months as a main game if they want to. Oh my god, I am broke. I need to... run some provisions missions, because I am out of money.
Looking for anyone specific?
I have not located a barber yet, no. Dude, I have plenty of stone. We're gonna stop that mission. Also have plenty of lumber that's still running. Cloud cart pass. I get XP from that? Is that a one-time thing? Alright, we're gonna leave that alone for now.
Journey? You can always tell me who you're looking
Correct.
for.
Both of those are legit complaints, KS Meister. Controls and slow pickup animations. Those are major complaints for sure. Also the camera. The camera control for me is a big thing. Like, the camera not following the POV of my character is huge, especially when I ride the horse. It is so fucking annoying to have to control, but not just the horse, any of the any of the movement it's just horrible. Because you're expected to constantly use both thumbsticks as well as stop moving your character to reach over with your thumb and hit the D-pad to use things like potions. But then immediately, so you're in the middle of a boss fight, running around, trying to avoid the mob, and trying to avoid the boss, and you have to stop moving to do a thumb press to heal. It's a horrible, horrible design. Horrible design for... It's horrible controller design. For sure. But it is fun. That 1 a.m. wake up is creeping up on me even after 3 cups of coffee. I am definitely gonna want to take a nap at some point because we're gonna do a watch party for the Xbox event, which I think is, if I'm not mistaken, about we're getting the Expanse, Osiris Reborn, Stalker 2, some other stuff. 10 a.m. Pacific, which I think is 11 a.m. my time, so like 4 hours? 4.5 hours from now. And I'll probably start a little bit earlier, so my... yes, autopilot to waypoints would be huge. Auto follow the road would be huge. Yes! DSM, they need to make the horse run with not only just that, but like when I'm sprinting or with the horse, once I have finished getting to the sprint mode, like well, I guess that's not true. On running on foot, it does it because you just double tap and then you're going until you're out of stamina. They need to do the same thing for the horse. Double tap to gallop, and then it just needs to be a gallop until my horse runs out of stamina. And oh my god, I need to do some exercises because I just noticed I've got the jiggles. So this is, by the way, I gained like 30 pounds from the leg injury, and that's why I haven't had any alcohol this year, and I've been getting back to exercises. And I just noticed I've got the arm flaps going on. That's embarrassing. Holy shit. Anyway, they might show Fable. I don't know. What's listed is Expanse, Stalker 2, and some other stuff. So maybe some Forza, maybe some Fable. I'm not sure. We will know more when we go watch it. We're a few hours out now, so. God damn, I wish there was like a safe fall ability. Don't worry about your bat flaps. I'm fatter than you are. Oh no, bat. I've never heard them called bat flaps. That is hilarious. Oh my goodness. Oh, it was funny because I knew I had gained weight because when I finished my physical therapy last year, I can't remember when it was, like September or something, September, October. When I finally finished my physical therapy, I went to go put on a pair of shorts that I hadn't worn in like a year, and they wouldn't button, and I was like, oh shit, because I've been wearing like elastic shorts for the past year because of the ease of wearing them to go to physical therapy, and so I've just been wearing elastic shorts, and I put on like 30 pounds, and it was like, oh yeah, yep, can't fit. That is all the way over there. I guarantee you that's a teleport though, so we probably need to get over there. There's also... Oh no, you stupid fucking horse. No, do not instant revive. Fucking A, man. Yep, every new game has room for improvement. Shit, now I don't know what direction I was going. Dude, I'm so sick of the double tap not working. So what's happening is when I go to double tap, and a lot of the times it won't, it doesn't recognize the double tap, and instead of doing this, he does a sword move and lunges to the edge of the cliff and launches himself off, which is what just happened with my horse. Okay, that's where I'm headed, is over there. I want to go get that. Hopefully that's a teleport. Gray says if you put your weapon away, it's a lot easier. Okay. Yeah, new teleport.
May Cliff's soul find peace eternal.
Ashton.
Your spectre stands before me. A heavy burden must tether you here.
A heavy
Why
burden.
are you here?
A pale bird whispered in my ear that I'd find you in this place. The Greymanes may be scattered, but their spirit holds strong. Laurent has weathered storms, yet still clings to his smile. Kenneth and Wybert are worse for wear, but still grasp life.
Oh, DSM. Yes, trying to use grapple L3 ability on a roof could be crazy because it keeps wanting to throw your stupid hand ability out.
Ashton.
Perfect example of just like... You know what the worst has been? I think the #1 worst moment for me has been... I was in that cave yesterday and there was that like turret, that little ball that was firing like fireballs at me. And the only way to destroy it was to pull out your hand and throw your hand at that thing and hit it so that you could blow it up. But in order to dodge The fireballs, you have to be actively using the left thumbstick to move your character around to
We
dodge.
nearly lit the candles for your
So there's
funeral.
no way to actively
Across
dodge,
the desert.
thumb
Barefoot
press,
both
and
ways
then
if it would've
aim your
brought you back
hand to
life.
hit it because it's
There
shooting a
you
fireball
are.
at you. So the only way I could find to do it was to go stand around the corner,
Over here, Aston.
pull out my hand thing, and then very slowly ease my way around so that I could see the ball and then fire it that way. Super annoying shit like that they've got to fix. man.
Clear skies are on the horizon.
Well, that's a sign we should seek out other survivors.
The worst boss fight was the
Many
one
of
that's
us have already gathered. We've got a new camp.
where they make you jump in the air
Great minds,
and like
as they
fly
say.
around and force palm
Am I
that
right?
stupid abyss monster
Bonds
thing.
between grey mains are indestructible. I've got a long list of
A lot
fuckers
of
to put in the
massive
ground.
issues with the controls. And I had somebody who there's always one, right? Some dipshit who's like, if you're still struggling with the controls after 20 hours, you just need to get good. Oh, get the fuck out of here. There's a reason why there are standard controls for most games. Also, down pressing the thumbstick also does stealth. Who the fuck uses the left thumbstick to do stealth? It's either right thumbstick or the circle B button, right? So the fact you have me doing a down press for stealth, along as holding it to pull out the thing, as well as using the hold to grab onto a ledge, get the fuck out of here. Get good. Nah, man, that's shitty design. Shitty design.
If you're looking for quality, you wouldn't be looking here, eh?
Alright, I could have sworn there was something near here. I'm gonna have to get up high and go find it. It might be that one right over there. I think that's it. Yeah, we gotta get over to the other side. Someone said put your weapon away. Double jump that way. Oh, you better fucking grab it. You crouch while falling off the ledge and still don't launch the damn grappling thing. I know, it's ridiculous, man. I know, JK, you need to grow a third hand to get good, Renfail. Yeah, the get good people are the... I would love to bitch slap those people in real life. Just like anytime somebody says get good, you just... Shut up! How many businesses have you launched, you little twat nugget? How many languages do you speak? I think I just triggered a boss mob because Big Red just... and then it disappeared. I don't know what just happened. There was a big red dot on my map. It was pointing me like there was a thing here, and now I don't see it. It was just a puzzle. I am not in a puzzle-solving mood this morning. I thought this was going to be like a teleport or something. Yeah, that's some sort of secret. Damn it. It's obviously, there's like a wagon wheel over here. Chicken wing, hot daddy bologna, chicken and macaroni. Oh, hang on. He's mining. I didn't see what you did, sir. Do it again. Man, it sure as shit looked like he was using a pickaxe. I don't have a pickaxe. Maybe he was slashing at it? Triprum says triangle. Oh. Didn't do anything. Come on now, get back in here. Ah, see, now it showed me it again. That's what I was looking for. Oh, but there's symbols around here. I don't know what symbols I'm supposed to use here. Let me Google this shit. What is this one called, I wonder? Yeah, apparently that is the thing, DSM. You can also run 300 meters away and it will reset. Move. Step 1, the golden shield. I don't know which one is a shield. I don't know which one is the shield, damn it. Oh, it's that one. I love how they say to the yellow golden shield, and it's like there are no colors here, it's all just stone. Are we just lining it up with a yellow light? That's where we started at, though. That's literally where we started. Yes, I used stab. Moving the pylon so the bottommost outline surrounds the shield symbol. That makes no sense to me. I'm gonna have to go watch somebody's video of that. I don't have the patience for this right now. My brain is tired. We'll come back to that. Is that my cat in the game with the musketeer thing? Yes. Yeah, I'll go watch a video, guys. Thank you, Showcaser. Thank you, Dribrum. I appreciate your patience and trying to teach me what to do, but I'm so tired. I've been up since 1 o'clock in the morning, and my brain is like I can't compute that puzzle right now. Just like no, no. Let's contribute.
You could fatten the camp's funds through a bit of trading.
Well, I could donate some things to you, mate.
You could fatten the... Don't worry. I always make sure nothing goes missing.
All right. I think on that note, everybody, I am going to go take a nap, I think. Because we're going to come back in about 3 hours. The event, the Xbox Partner Preview is in about 4 hours. I should be back in about 3.5. I'll be live 45 minutes, 45 minutes before the show. We're going to start hanging out. We're going to talk about things. We're going to chill together. If you're watching on TikTok, guys, I will not be streaming the Xbox Partner Showcase on TikTok because they get very grumpy about watching shows and copyrighted music and stuff. So if you want to come hang out with us as we do a watch party of the Xbox Partner Showcase, Partner Preview, we will be on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, but not TikTok. So make sure you follow along there. So I should be back in about 3.5 hours. I'm going to go take a nap for now, though. So thanks for hanging out this morning. We did a good little 4-hour stream. Looking forward to seeing what Xbox has for us at the show today. Thanks for the memberships, renewals, subscription renewals. We had a bunch of renewals today, so I appreciate you guys for hanging out and supporting. Don't forget to check out the videos from last night as well. And more stuff coming out today on YouTube in the interim. Stay safe. Happy gaming, everybody.